Eric. Eric who? Host Eric. Host Eric who? Host Eric. Host of Talking with Famous People. That's who. I didn't get any sleep. My big Doug Mofo. I'm sure I will tonight. I feel, like it would probably be good to get some sleep. You could probably use some for a variety of purposes. Hi, Guinea Lovegood. Hi, Big Dog Mofo. Welcome to Talking with Famous People. Will there be something different and more interesting this time than usual? Maybe. Nobody knows. But maybe. I didn't have a break between streams here, but after watching a cartoon, going and lying down for a bit, I couldn't really sleep, got back up. I came in here, actually played some Minecraft for a while. And waiting to see what cartoons were coming out. Not really anything coming out right away, so I decided to start another stream. I don't know if this is going to be a long one or not. What is love, really? Seems like a good title, People want to probably, it's the sort of question that people feel they have an answer to, I think. Unlike me, I don't feel like I have an answer to this sort of question, but I think other people feel as though they do have an answer to this sort of question. I think I should put on a jacket. I'm a little cold. Oh my God. You cannot tell me that Joey Jojo Shabadoo is here. Is it the same Joey Jojo Shabadoo that I know from before? Or is this a different Joey Jojo Shabadoo? I do believe, first of all, let me just commend you for having a YouTube channel that started in 2007. I don't believe you are the same Joey Jojo Shabadoo that I've known before. Hi, Cade. So Joey Jojo Shabadoo is a reference to a Simpsons episode, I believe. So I can imagine that this might be a different Joey Jojo Shabadoo than one I knew before with the same YouTube handle. Captain Jacker 135. Hello. Hello, mate. You got beans and bologna, huh? They stole the idea from you, huh? Well, I like the reference. It's a very obscure Simpsons reference, too. I didn't know what the reference was the first time I saw it. That Joey Jojo Shabadoo had to explain it to me. Won't you please come home? Joey Joe Shabadoo, I don't live with you. I live here at my house, not at your house. I'm smoking weed. I quit smoking cigarettes a little less than a month ago. Good morning, William. Hello, my friend from Russia. I'll see me mean hello from Russia, my friend. Здравствуй, Владим. Здравствуй. Not to mention you're a minor. Well, do as I say, not as I do. I'm not smoking weed in order to encourage anybody to do it or to suggest that it's a good thing to do or anything like that. It's just how I roll. Okay. A roll on round wheels. The Fiend 2007. Hello. Good morning. And how do you do? If you don't want to pee, would you like to go poo? Marijuana. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Do you want to meet them? Who? I don't really want to meet anybody in particular. Yeah, I know Californication. You set them free. I opened the door for them. Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about. Would you like to clarify? I'm not especially fond of people being willfully enigmatic, but I do understand that sometimes people are not intentionally enigmatic. They just need an opportunity to clarify. You know that song. I am from the United States of America, yes. I live here in Mariposa County. And it's a great place to live. I enjoy it a great deal. I'm also one of those miners that knows every song from before my time to look cool. Well, I mean, that's the advantage you young people have is you have grown up in a time when all the greatest tracks of all time are available to listen to by anybody. And the great thing about music is it's not very much of its time. If you get a great track recorded whenever, it remains a great track basically forever. Some things age better than others. But, the timeless shit never gets tired. I had a bit of a wild and woolly stream earlier. A lot of volatility in the chat, You hear a little bit of a southern accent in me? No, I was born and raised in California, spent my whole life here. I'm 53 years old. I didn't spend my whole life here. I spent my college years in Santa Cruz, also here in California, but not in Los Angeles, where I grew up. But then I spent 3 months in China. I lived in China for 3 months. You're around 13. I'll take that as 12. Love is a TWFP stream. Guitar time, says Luigi Espino. Um, Not sure if I'm really feeling like playing the guitar right now. Speak some Chinese. I don't know how to say much in Chinese, but I can tell the cab driver how to get to my apartment in China. Shui Chang Lu, Hong Chao Lu. It means take me to the corner of Shui Chang Street and Hong Chao Street. And that doesn't mean take me to the corner. You're around 13? I mean, the reason I said that, Kate, is because I think there's some sort of rule that you're supposed to be 13 minimum. I don't give a fuck, obviously. Where's your wife? What time? You gotta do some karaoke. My wife just went to bed. I do not expect karaoke today. Uh, I probably will play the guitar here at some point this morning. But remember me, says Supriya Bala. Remember me. Remember me. Sure, I remember you. I think so. Oh, Florida. You so cry. Yeah, we're waking and baking, that's for sure. We may be wake, bake, and shaking. I don't smile on command. If you want to see just how many teeth I'm missing, etc., well, I got these three in the front. The bottom's pretty much fine, but the top, bit of a mess. I might get implants at some point. I don't really care that much, you know? Yeah, well, Florida's an interesting place, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been there. Thanks, Iman, the one. You know the different time zones? Sure. Pacific, Mountain, Central, Eastern, Hawaii. I'm not sure what it's called. This weed kind of fell in our laps, so I never knew what its name was. It's good though. I like it a lot. My name's not Greg, although it's morning. My name's not Greg. What are you snoring? 1703. So it's 5:03 p.m. Where are you? You must be from England. Are you from England? That's fine. I will learn to answer to it, Gunter. Okay. I will learn my renaming at some point. I hope you have a good day, Amon the One. You hope I do? Well, you know what? I hope you do. Even more than you hope I do. I am your American Greg. American Greg. Ba da 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 da. You from Ireland, Scotland, Wales, uh, or France, or Gators. Here in Florida, Gators, very controversial law. Patriots, more Gators, and a bunch of lawbreakers. Yeah, a bunch of very controversial laws, is true. Well, thanks, cars and stuff. I do love my cat. You love my cat, as we're saying? I understand why. She's very beautiful kitty. She won all the kitty beauty pageants in school. Her name is Capio. Kapio. It's a Hawaiian word that means sweetheart. And she really is a big sweetie pie. Who's my sweetie McGeady, huh? Who is my sweetie McGeady? Inquiring daddies need to know. Are you my sweetie McGeady? Yes. And daddy knows. And daddy loves. Yes, he does. Oh, yes. What an important lady. What a lady of magnificence. I'm sorry you're in the hospital, Iman the One. You have asthma, huh? Okay. That too much, pet? Oh, yes. Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Yes. Oh, yes. What a very good kitty. Is your heart filled with specialness? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it is. Your heart is filled with specialness. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Yes. Hello. Oh, yes. Senorita of the night. You are the senorita of my Mexican heart. Oh, yes. What a good kitty. Daddy knows. Daddy loves. Oh, yes. Yes. Daddy knows and he loves. He appreciates. Oh, yes. Yes. What a good kitty. What a very, 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 very good kitty. Yeah, she likes that. Oh, yes. Face pull. Kitty loves the face pull. Oh, face pull wonder times. Yes. Oh, the face pull. Oh, yes. What a special girl. Yes, you are, and Daddy loves you. What a specialness, friend. Yes, you are. Have I ever seen a lepidodendron in your backyard? No, I don't know what that is. It sounds like it might be a flower of some kind. A lepidodendron? What a special kitty. Oh, so good. Oh, so soft and just and true. Yes, Daddy. This is our good kitty. We also have the bad kitty, of course. He would never let me do this. He would never want me to do this like Pia does. Pia comes over and she's looking for some serious pets time, you know? Oh, yes. Daddy knows. The only thing that's bothering her right now about the pets time is that I'm getting a little static electricity. She doesn't like the shocks, you know? Oh, it's an extinct plant? Lepidodendron? Hmm. Well, if I could find some in my backyard, it wouldn't be extinct anymore. What's it look like? Does it look kind of like a cross between your mom's face and a leprechaun? Oh, wonderful beauty. Oh, yes. Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. All I can say to you is, oh yes. And oh yes, and oh yes, and oh yes. I mean, who can? It's impossible to not love your beautiful, wonderful kitty. She's such a good kitty. But this kitty is a different story. He's not such a good kitty. He would not let me love him like that. But this kitty, she was born right next to me in bed. Yes, from your mommy, Dixie. Dixie was Delilah's cat, really. But Capio was the one kitten we couldn't get rid of from the litter. And Trouble doesn't want pets. That's the issue, Boba Fett. It's like he's so picky about everything. If I were to try to give him pets, he might take one pet and then he'd be like giving the fast, big eyes, like, you better not. You know, he likes to do that. Yeah, I know. Well, I did everything I could to make myself go to sleep, which is to say, okay, I'm getting too much cat hair on me, kitty. I can pet you no longer. I took a Colony, 2 Gabbies, 2 Benadryls, and 2 Tylenols. At the end of a long stretch of being that included mushrooms, I was ready to go to bed, so I took those things to help me to go to sleep, but it really knocked me out a little more than I expected. I don't believe I've ever gone to tell a bedtime story and fallen asleep before I even started the bedtime story. To me, that's pretty crazy. It's true that I miss cigarettes, but it's also true that these things are a poor substitute, a very poor substitute. Well, maybe that's unfair. As a quit smoking aid, I guess these are these are a nice option to have, you know. The problem is, I'm not at all convinced they're better for you. However, I also am very confident that I don't end up taking nearly as many puffs of vapes as I would cigarettes, you know. And I'm hopeful that I'll phase these out. yet. I was living in America. It's great. I love it. I love living where I live. I love living the life I'm living. I do wish I had a jacket on though. It's kind of cold. We've seen a couple of owls since we moved to Mariposa in the county, but I have not seen any on my property. Hi, kitty. There you go, Mr. Senior Man. Senior Man here likes it when people watch him eat. Me specifically, but you as well, I think. It's annoying, but I try to be accommodating. I know he's a good guy. Yes, you're a good guy. You're not a bad guy. You're a good guy. And Daddy knows. Yes, and he loves. Oh, yes. What a good gentleman. Hi, Theo. If our Capilla does this, instead of drinking water directly, she gets her paw wet and then drinks it out of her paw, which I think is a very adorable way to drink. It's like she's scooping it into her mouth with her paws for me. What a cute kitty. That's good water, huh, Capillo? Yeah, it's delicious. Scoop it into your mouth with your paw. That's a good drinky pants. What about you, Trouble? Are you gonna go get some water too? Okay, Pio, here you go. Goodbye. Oh, right. We gotta play doorman one more time. Okay, good. We managed to banish both of the cats to outside. That's progress. Now, I want to get a jacket. Why? Because it is cold inside the house. Why? Because I did not have any climate control on last night. I just left the heater off, let it get cold during the night. And it gets super cold. But chilly enough that I definitely need a jacket now. So somebody should turn on the heat. But instead, I'll just do this. Put on a jacket, put on a hat. I'll find the best hat in history. This one. There we go. Cars and stuff. I don't think my regular car, which is the Mini Cooper, would be of interest to you because it's just a boring car. But maybe my little wilderness car would be of interest to you. There's cars and stuff include stuff like this. This is a gasoline powered little wilderness car, or side by side as it's sometimes called. It's called a Kawasaki Mule Pro FXT Ranch Edition. It's got 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, locking rear differential, high gear and low gear, and neutral and reverse. It's got very bright headlights if you turn them on to high. Seats 6. And this back part, the whole back part lifts up, so you could open this and then it just dumps out your stuff on the ground. It's kind of like a utility vehicle, but it's the fancy one. It's got the better suspension. And I mean, the suspension on this is amazing because when you drive it around on the wilderness roads, even though you're going over bumps and shit, you barely even feel it. It's just like smooth as silk. It also has a winch on the front of it in case you get stuck in like a ditch or something, you know, you could winch yourself out. Well, you're in Norway. Now, here in Norway, people buy these when they are 16. They put massive subwoofers in them. Really? Oh, wow. I don't have any radio in my little wilderness car. Sometimes we'll bring along a Bluetooth speaker. So you're from Norway, huh? You know, one of the channel people who's been around here for a long time, Susie, she's Norwegian. She's from Norway. And she met her husband here on Talking with Famous People, her now husband on Talking with Famous People, and he moved to Norway and they got married. How crazy is that, right? So, one reason why it's good to have the little wilderness car is because I have a shed down here, this shed, and to get down there, there's this steep road down here. So like if I want to move something from the shed up to the garage or whatever, I can just drive it down this little road to the shed. Makes it convenient. And you could go on a safari tour, you know. Yeah, it's kind of like that kind of vehicle. It's not like a dune buggy. It doesn't go fast really. It'll go like 30. You go a little faster if you're like flooring it, I guess. I never floor it, so I'm not exactly sure how fast it could get up to. But it. Oh, oh my God! What is that? Look at this. What is this? What is that? Look at it. All right, see you later, man. Um, isn't that cool? I want to make it like a short of it. It's a frog. It's a bug. Now that I see it in the camera all up close, it seems like it's definitely a moth of some kind. But it's cute, right? It's got a cool style to it. You can see some lady wearing a dress with this pattern on it. I think I'm gonna pause this for 1 second. So you're going to not see me for a second. It'll seem like I'm disconnected, okay? Okay, there. I'm back. I made a little video of that bug. I think it looked pretty cool too, because it was like this. I started with this visual, right? Not really sure what it is. And then I zoomed in. Right, I got it like in the middle though. Like this. Pew! I'd say it's cool looking. Just cool looking as stool cooking. I did make a little video of it. I ain't got any dog. I got dog. Stool cooking is when you cook your poop. I wouldn't recommend it. It's the hot new craze on TikTok. Buy cars and stuff. Have a good one. Uh, why would anyone do stool cooking? I mean, you don't want to eat your poop raw. That's their reasoning. They're like, I got two choices, raw or cooked. So, what am I doing right now? And why am I doing it? If in fact I'm doing the thing. I'm not sure what I have in what I have in store for today. I do know that I would like to call the air conditioning people, but with just one phone, these things can be more difficult than you'd expect. I feel like I do have a poo coming on. I need to invest in Enron, huh? Keep that in mind. It's okay, Daniel. You can call me Greg. Greg's my is my drag queen name. How do you think I do on the RuPaul's Drag Race? Hi, RuPaul. My name's Greg. I'd like to participate in your RuPaul's Drag Race. And RuPaul would correct me. It's called the RuPaul's Drag Race. Not very well, huh? If I do have stool coming on, then that sounds like we know what's for us. No, I'm not a stool cooker myself. I did my PhD thesis on stool cookers. It was 600 pages of heavily footnoted genius. So I suppose I'll probably do a few different things here today. I've got certainly some chore kind of things to do. Cleanup to be done in the kitchen. Clean up on aisle kitchen. I feel kind of goose pimply. It is a nice feeling. I feel good. I feel sleepy in a nice way, but not like I'm going to go to sleep anytime soon. I feel like extra calm. Miggity, miggity, ma. A woggity, woggity, wah. Hi, sir. Benson, WTH. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. You know what song? I think everybody knows. Is a song that goes like this. Ooh, what you say? Oh, she only meant well. Well, of course you did. What you say? Oh, it's all for the best, of course it is. Had to weigh something. Hadaway Crunkle. Hadaway Crunkle sounds like the name of an old timey person. What's making all this noise out here? You kids better get off my lawn. Sure seems like a lot of noise out here today. Cars, airplanes, boats, zeppelins. There's even this. say anything about kids. Oh, I see what you're saying. There happen to be a fair number of people here at this moment, so I should try to be more entertaining. Hey, everybody, how's it going? My name's host Eric, and welcome to Talking with Fans, people. You're probably right about Finn, but I'm not especially good at that. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do to entertain all of these people who are here right now, all 54 of you. I'm going to show you a different look as I try on a different hat, okay? Which hat is best? You tell me, okay? Hat number 1. Hat number 2. Hey. Now I've got this hat on. What do you think? Hat number 1, hat number 2, or hat number 3? I'm going to bring over a 3/4 Langley. Yeah, we're going to need to crank this. That's my hat. Which hat is best? Okay? If you didn't see the 3 hats, real quick, I'll demo them again. This is hat number 3. Hat number 2. And hat number 1. Which looks best? Let's ask the question, which looks best on me right now? Okay, so you're saying Daniel's going to critique my naming of this as a hat. Fair enough, Daniel. You and Rachel can join the That's Not a Hat Club. When we watch Kentucky Derby, Rachel's just about apoplectic about the fact that that's not a hat what that lady's wearing. It's a headband. You're supposed to wear a hat to the Kentucky Derby, apparently. Daniel says 2. Jonathan Earl says 2. Tina Maciel says 2. If anybody else has any input on the matter, which hat looks best on me? Now, unfortunately, hat number 2 seems to have a color scheme advantage because it kind of goes with this Pepsi jacket. I inherited this jacket from my dad. In other words, after he died, I decided to just keep this jacket of his because I think it's the right kind of, it's like a nice light jacket that has zipping pockets. It fits me well. It's easy to put on, take off. It's a good all-purpose, don't get cold clothing. So this obviously doesn't match this. Since we have a few votes and they say 2, I'll put on number 2. And then, okay, now I will play a number 2 hat kind of song, okay? I'll give you guys a cover. I'm going to play a cover first. Only at the moment. Just going to play a cover. It's a cover by Merle Haggard. Okay, the song is by Merle Haggard. Not the sort of stuff I listen to exactly normally, or the sort of thing that I would typically cover, but it plays really well. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. Oh, you might call me a rambling man, 'cause I do a lot of them and the kicking games, but it won't do nothing so good to catch me names. My dad wasn't well at Woodrow. I wasn't born and raised in no ghetto, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I'm gonna find me a wealthy woman in a line of work that don't take no diploma. They ain't got much to lose, but it lost the game. I call me a good time fella, but I ain't no black and I ain't no yellow, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout, living no more, any party, anything they giving. I'm proud and mighty and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. You're the white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Ball-time boy, been around a little, and I like guitar and I like the fiddle, 'cause that's the kind of soul to expand my flame. Blue-eyed Billy, feeling ready. I got to work to be somebody. The white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I don't want no handout living, don't want any party, anything to give. I'm proud and white and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you wanna get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. There you go. Anyway, like I said, I'm not a person who's an aficionado of such southified stuff normally, but I don't know, that song just kind of slaps, you know. I do not necessarily the message is the message of the song is that of the songwriter, not of me. Of course, it's not my message because I, of course, am not white. I am fluidly transracial. The Lone Wrangler says, "Thank you for being the first live I've come across that I don't want to make fun of." Well done. Do you have a picture of your dad? Yeah, I do have a picture of my dad. I'm familiar with basically one Cracker song. I'm much more familiar with Camper and Beethoven. And the guy from Camper and Beethoven is the main guy in Cracker. He didn't say that he liked making fun of them. He said that when he encounters a stream and consumes that media, it's failing in certain ways that make him want to make fun of it. It doesn't mean he likes making fun of shit. Maybe he'd prefer to encounter genuinely good and interesting media. I'm not saying this is necessarily. Just saying maybe the problem isn't that he wants to make fun of it, but that it makes him want to make fun of it. Right? I'm assuming probably I don't consume much YouTube, but I'm assuming probably most people attempting to do live streams aren't saying much that I would feel worth listening to, and maybe you're saying a bunch of dumbass shit, you know? People tend to do that a lot. That's just speculative. Like I said, I don't consume a lot of YouTube. Rachel consumes a lot of YouTube, but she doesn't consume a lot of live streams. Just waiting for this to melt. Oh, so gacky. You want to go outside again or what? Huh? What's going on? You want us to eat some food? When in doubt, grapefruit juice can provide you a nutritious, flavorful, citrusy, vitamin C filled delight as a beverage in the morning or any time. Ah. Grapefruit juice is great at covering up the taste of things. For example, vodka. I don't drink alcohol anymore, but Well, I mean, let's put it this way. I understand your question too, Daniel. Like, why would you want to make fun of something? Come on. But also think of it like this. Uh, I was talking with Rachel and Lou and the stream. Rachel and Lou were the key characters here about Dave Matthews. And Rachel intimated a particularly unfortunate Dave Matthews lyric. She didn't even want to tell me because she knew how I was going to react to it. I'm like, well, what is the lyric to this song you're talking about? She said, it's you crash into me and I'll come into you. And of course, naturally, my response was like, oh God, oh God, oh, 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 it's so horrible. You know, I'm a snobby guy when it comes to all kinds of things. Certainly, I'm snobby about music. And if somebody, like, if there exists a person like Dave Matthews, for example, who makes incredibly horrible music, incredibly horrible art decisions, yeah, your options are to seriously condemn him, like, I'm serious, dude, you need to stop, or to make fun of him. Seems like the latter is preferable. He has such a uh, dedicated fan base, you know. Hi, Commander X. Jasmine Pinker says, I'm so advanced. That's why they put me in advanced math. Finally. I wasn't in advanced math, I was in regular math. My parents, like, weirdly didn't pressure me to achieve very much. Radiohead is indeed bad. But let's talk a little bit about Tool. How terrible is Tool? Terrible. Which of these, oops, caps lock. Which band is worst? Which of these horrible bands, I want to be clear, it's unacceptable to think they're anything but horrible. Dave Matthews. Tool. What other horrible bands we're going to put here? Grateful Dead. Dave Matthews, Tool, Grateful Dead, NSYNC. NSYNC's not that bad. They're at least got some good songs. Couple of Radiohead. I'll put Radiohead on here. That's a good extra choice. Okay. The short bus is preferable, obviously, because it takes less time to debus. When it's time to get off, you're closer to the exit. Hmm. I should have put Bruce. I should have put somebody other than radio. I could put um. I could have put, what are they called? Pearl Jam. Like I could put Pearl Jam. It's horrible. None of those bands. They're all bad. Radiohead perhaps shouldn't be included on this list because they're not as bad, not nearly as bad as Dave Matthews, Tool, or Grateful Dead. Bruce Springsteen does suck a lot, but they all suck. Casey Jones is a good song. Grateful Dead have a couple of good songs, but considering how many albums and how much material they have shockingly few good songs. Ripple's a good song. Okay, fine. I could have picked more horrible bands. That's true. We'll do this again with different horrible bands. Like the next one we can have um, Drake and we could have Pearl Jam. We could have The Who. All horrible bands. That's true here, Lamb, because, my style is stuff that's good. If my point is anybody who likes Tool is wrong. Is a musical fool to like such a horrible band. Dave Matthews isn't even in a genre. His whole genre is horrible, right? It's like adult contemporary garbage. I don't. Radiohead was not my inclusion on this list, but I do agree that they only have one good song. uh, that wasn't my choice to make the list. I picked the other three, but I didn't pick Radiohead. System of a Down, horrible. Great inclusion on the horrible list. We can put that on the next poll of horrible bands. System of a Down definitely belongs there. We could put Drake, like I said. Oh, I could put Usher. You know, Usher's horrible. Oh, hey friend, I like your greeting, Dreamsy Smokes reviews. It's a nice, warm greeting. Queen's not a bad band. Here's a terrible band, Kings of Leon. I don't know Lonely Day Common Man. What's that? Nickelback? Sure, horrible. Michelle Shocked is not actually a bad band, but she's just a bad person. Lamb of God? I've never heard of Lamb of God. What is that? Creed, horrible, sure. What are some good bands? I mean, there's a lot of good bands. A lot of bad bands too. I would, the Beatles are an excellent old band. More recently, you could go with, say, Saint Motel or Johnny. Is P good? I don't know what P is. I'm not familiar with Lonely Day by System of a Down. Dirt Nasty is a good singer. I'm not familiar enough with Hanoi Rocks to comment on them. P is the artist's name? Just the letter P? Are they a rapper or something or what? Cigarettes After Sex? Is that a song or a band? I don't know it. If you're asking me if I know a certain System of a Down song by name, the answer will always be no. I may know it, I may be familiar with it, but I don't know what it's named. What about stuff like Journey? Journey's good. They're not, they're a little cheesy, but they're good. As a band, I've never heard of them. Never heard of them. Oh, P good equals pretty good. I see. Um, just about to. Oh, Baby No Money. Baby No Money is like my the newest thing that I'm into. Right. Prior to that, it was Johnny, spelled Jawny. I can link to Johnny's YouTube channel. I actually have it bookmarked. No, I don't typically bookmark things like that. All right, so the Stones have a fair number of good songs, but are not a good band. Which one do you like? Holland or Mbappe? Um, my answer to that is Lettuce 2024. Iceberg, Remain, whatever. I've got rhythm, I've got music. Who could ask for anything more? I could go play with something in the garage. I could carve something out of wood. Sometimes it's nice to do concrete, corporeal creativity. Corn is terrible. Yes. Corn, another terrible band. But those two people are soccer players. I'm familiar with Mbappe, but I'm not familiar with Holland. Of course, you can ask my opinions. You can always ask anybody their opinions. They don't have to respond to questions. You can ask me anything. I don't have to respond to a question I don't feel like answering, but I don't want to. I almost will always answer almost anything. But every once in a while, I'll be like, I don't want to answer that. Do I know the drums? Is that the name of a band or a song? The drums is a pretty good name for a band. Um, let me look up Cigarettes After Sex as a band. Yeah. Okay. On YouTube here. Yeah. I see they're popular. What do you think their best song is? Bubblegum? Stop Waiting? You're All I Want? Oh, Heavenly. Must be Heavenly. It's got 29 million views. That's a lot of views. I will check out Heavenly. Well, I'll say this about what I just listened to. Um, I don't feel like I can pass judgment on it yet, which is unusual and a very usually a good sign. It's like, okay, this is first of all, it's it's music in a certain vibe, right? Like it's what you call shoegazer music, um, but I like the melody, I like the singing, and I'd have to listen to the whole composition and see how it works together complete. You know, it it doesn't it didn't fail yet for me, but it I'd have to listen to it more to give you my actual position on it, which is that's an amazing achievement. If you can do that with something that you recommend to me, you've already achieved something amazing. Okay, for you, Dreamsy Smokes reviews, I will do it, and then I will check out the drums. ACDC to my poll. ACDC is not a bad band. All right, Dreamsy Smokes Reviews wants me to listen to I Glued My Balls to My Butthole Again by the Sticky Sweethearts. I'll give it a little bit more of a listen. I will also put the link to it here for you. And here it goes. I have to close this off for a second, the microphone. Dreamsy Smokes Reviews, I am very glad you told me to listen to that again. Um, that is just kind of incredibly genius. I can't let you. That'll get me copyrighted. So I have to listen to it. The only thing I could do, leaving the mic on here, is if I have the headphones on over there. That's amazing. It's it's such an insane idea. Like this band, right? They're doing everything in their power to sound the sound of this song, and maybe all their stuff, to sound like it's recorded in like 1968 or something by like a Motown band. It's it's very much worth listening to, just because it sounds like a terrible idea. Maybe it's AI. That's how they make it sound like that. Really? I mean, what a great concept. So somebody said, "Okay, look, I want you AI to um, take this composition, and I want you to make it sound like it was recorded in the late '60s or something like that." I wonder how that works. I should start using AI more. It's great. Yeah, it's amazing. It's It's so weird and amazing. It's hard not to love it. I can't imagine myself sort of listening to it to enjoy it as a song very often, but it's amazing. Jim Earhart, you've got some excellent choices there on your list of five all-time worst bands. Uh, Aerosmith definitely should make that list, right? And I think the Rolling Stones are horribly overrated. Def Leppard, I'm not sure I'd put them on that list. Motley Crue, sure, they're terrible. Guns N' Roses, I don't know if I'd put them on that list either. So let's make a new worst bands poll. I'm going to include some new worst bands, some different ones. 48% for Dave Matthews. I'm glad to see that Tool should be much higher. People are so wrong about them. Why? All right, that's fine. We're going to end this poll. We're going to pick four new horrible bands. It didn't. There it went. Mr. Ox Smells. Something about you reminds me of my friend Mike, whose last name is everywhere. Mike is everywhere is a real great guy. And I'm also impressed by Mike and to believe it's not butter. Nick needs to change that last name, all right, because he's just being a racial slur. The is everywhere's the is everywhere family. Mike, Herc, Hisk, York, and Ark. Big family. No, I didn't. No, you didn't what? Oh, no, I didn't. Like that, you mean? They from the UK. Who's from the UK? Nick and Mo? Grady Wilson's from America, Illinois, the land of Lincoln. Welcome, Grady Wilson, to lovely California, Mariposa County, home to Yosemite National Park. Remember, everyone, it's the rock climbing one, not the geyser one. A lot of people get them confused because they both start with Y. The other one's Yellowstone. That's not in California. All right. Now, what am I going to do? Well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to play something very, very special. It's just for you because I want you to know how important I think you are. Okay? So I've written this very important song for you to listen to. It's not a long song, but it is the kind of song that's going to make you say, hey, that guy's actually pretty good. You know, I've seen worse, you're going to say. Now, the real question, of course, is always, what do I want to play? Well, actually, I think I'm going to play Enemy Ground. This is a fine song filled with wonderful things for everyone, and you're going to love it. You're going to love it with your heart, your ears, your mind, everything, all the way down to your crotch. Okay, I got it. Recommending new things to me or whatever. I don't need your recommendations. Here we go. Get ready to be pleased. It was 100,000 years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody yet to show. Place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue. Tears gnashing through. Holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. But when the slip up is in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slip presents a fork, it's not easy stopping short, too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. It was 100,000 years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody yet to show. Place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue, tears gnashing through, holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true, eternally new. But when the slope appears in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short. Too far along to turn around. To turn around, perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. There. And now I'm done with that. I think we all learned a valuable lesson. The problem is nobody knows what that lesson was. That should be an instrumental. What are my thoughts on Greta Van Fleet? I haven't really heard them very much. Do Lady Big Feet have huge jugs? I would say probably. Vice Chairman, should trees have rights? No. Having rights isn't a matter of should or should not. It's a matter of does or does not. Only humans can be moral agents and be held liable for moral failings in one way or another. So only humans can have rights. That doesn't mean that we don't have responsibilities to other kinds of living things. They're just not rights derived. Okay, well, I could explain rights, the way rights work to you if you want, but yes, there are laws protecting animals. In other words, there are laws that enforce the husbandry duties of people that exist because cruelty appalls the conscience, basically. But the thing is, we have those laws to protect the animals and to prevent bad humans from abusing them. But they're guilty of abusing them not because they violated their rights. Are you you? I am me. Well, sure, it's everyone's choice to follow a law or not. They have the ability to break laws as they see fit. Some laws do enforce most most kind of criminal laws, in fact, are enforcements of rights. So the reason it's illegal for you to steal from me is because that would be a violation of my property rights. Most kinds of laws like that are laws that police the engagement of citizens with other citizens to prevent some citizens from violating the rights of others, right? Howdy, card and stuff. When it comes to hunting, there are some places where you kind of need to have people hunt to help the herd as a whole. Well, sure, I'm not saying hunting's always bad. What I'm saying is it's both good to protect animals from abuse and necessary to acknowledge that they don't have rights. When somebody abuses an animal, they violate a social norm that says, while an animal may be your property, it has to be treated as a husbandry thing, animal husbandry, not as an object. Because it's a living creature, cruelty causes suffering. We prohibit the intentional cause of suffering for no good reason at all. To protect animals from suffering, but not because you violated their rights. The thing is, all rights confer duties onto individuals. However, not everything that confers a duty onto an individual is a right. Laws can confer duties onto individuals, and the law is not a right. So, when you have a legal prohibition against, say, murder, first, it is the case that each human has the negative right of non interference in general, stemming from property rights. They own their own bodies, so violating their bodily integrity is a rights violation. That's why it's morally wrong and ought to be deemed criminal. And then we have laws that say it is criminal. That they don't comment on whether or not it's morally wrong, just whether or not it's legally acceptable and what violating that law is going to incur in terms of consequences. In the case of animal abuse, it doesn't have that first part. We sort of intuitively understand that abusing animals is bad, morally wrong, but we can't establish it by a rights violation. So we have to acknowledge that that law is predicated instead on broad consensus that there's a positive moral obligation to care for living property. Yes, I can play guitar. I will play guitar again in a second. Which I've done. I guess I'm broke. New news to me. Card keeps declining. Oh, that's thank you for trying, Dab Daddy 99. I'm sorry to hear about your financial struggles, and divorce can be a problem. If that's what you're saying, you got divorced, or if you're thinking your wife just spent a bunch of money needlessly, then it's different. Trump's going to win, says Dee. Do you want to be famous? Yes, I do want to be famous. And I've always wanted to be famous. But I don't do much to try to be famous, per se. Except I just live stream all the time, right? Ever since I was a little boy, I'd stand outside, imagine, whoa, how I would like to be as famous as the Pope, or someone more famous than the Pope, like maybe Taylor Swift. I don't know what exactly I'd like to be famous for, but I know I'd like to be famous more than obscure, where I will languish for you. I'd like a world where everybody listens to me, and here's what I say. They could ultimately that way save the day, 'cause I am correct about all kinds of important things, and I'm correct even when I sing. So if everybody in the world tuned in here to this show, ask questions about the things they need to know, well, I'd answer them, I'd maybe even make a song, 'cause everybody learns better when they can sing along. I could teach about this, that, and the other thing. I could just sit here, rock and sing. I could talk about Sahara sand. I could make up a whole new land. I could go and touch you on your gland. It seems like it's swollen, man, and perhaps you should have that checked out. But I could also sit and pout, wine without clout, like in any doubt about everything. I could cry, I could sigh, I could roll up and die, but instead I will just stay. There's a song. Hope you liked it. Thanks so much, Dab Daddy 99, for the $2. And I greatly appreciate it because my mom always said, every bit counts. You don't make a lake by pouring a huge bunch of water in. Make a lake with a lot of little bits of water falling from the sky as a rain. You sing The Day I Don't Feel Anything? Yeah. If someday I take a whole lot of benzos, that will be the day that Lorenzo learns the exciting truth I'm about to tell you right now. On the day that I'm roofied or benzoed for truthy reasons, I take too many, I will experience the day that I don't feel anything at all. I'm as flat as a pancake in the fall. I could feel it when you stabbed me. I couldn't feel it when you shamed. I couldn't feel it when you said you hate everything but my name. That was the day I took so many Xanax bars. It was a day where we drove around in cars, and that was the day I didn't feel anything ever again. There you go. That was, in fact, Dee Dee who requested that trash song. Thank you. Thank you, Dab99, and thank you, Putty Cat. Rich, would you like to request a different song? I mean, I'll admit it, I just made that song up on the fly. So, it's not actually a song. I don't know if he was requesting an actual song or not. Do you know the Eels? Not the Animals, of course, but the band. Have you heard of them? No. Anal Anus Annie. Okay. One day I was talking to Sammy. He was from Miami. He was talking about the girl with the fanny. I said, who you talking about? Anal Anus Annie? Are you talking about Anal Anus Annie? I know she is famous for her anal loving fanny. He said, yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Have you heard her around and about? I said, who hasn't heard of Anal Anus Annie? She's Anal Anus Annie. She's got a t-shirt that says, stick it in my butt, cause my name is Anal Anus Annie. Anal Anus Annie is a pretty good, uh, pretty good name. I like that one, Boba Fett. There's one comedian who made some joke that involved the following thing: her wearing a shirt that says "I do anal." It's a great shirt to wear to your parent-teacher conference. You may like a song. You should look it up later. Not ready yet by the Eels. Okay, I could look that up. Sure. Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine tater tots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Gerald always thought there'd be chance enough to return to the work left rough. He'd get back to it eventually. But his visions piled up and his plans would interrupt all the work that started off so hopefully. And now his mind is back on his business, thinking of changing factless to listless. So how all the people will shout his name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. But Gerald still knew there's too much to do, and he had dropped time on the underview. Too much to be but, so where now and what? Too much time spent nitpicking the skew with you. Now Gerald has a thought, and Gerald has a lot, and Gerald has a plot to get to Marjorie's tasty spots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business, thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Now Gerald has a thought. Thanks, Janelle Nellis. Hi, Honey Bunny Waffle Monkey. Hootie and the Blowfish, please. I'm not sure about that song. Okay, Justin Trouble, fine. Hey, 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 we're Hootie and the Blowfish. Look at us go. We're Hootie and the Blowfish. Easy to mistake us for the Counting Crows. I don't know any Hootie and Blowfish or Counting Crows songs. Those are silly. Hi, Jess Colonel. I will continue, sure. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Will someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night. And mostly voices say to give in. They'll try to sap your will to fight. But whether I'm supposed to be here or just be soon forgotten noise is sort of based on what I see here and also on what I avoid. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Will someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say, something to say. I went to sleep, Jess Colonel. What business is it of yours anyway? If you don't like it, go away. System user, I don't have a day job, so you don't have to worry about me quitting. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, don't want to compliment. Always telling them, but every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach up on the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. I don't know the song Big Bad Leroy Brown. Sorry to say. Blah, says WeTierYT. Leroy says, love that song. Nice, thanks. Appreciate it. You know, obviously I get mixed feedback for everything I do, including my music. But some people like it, some people don't. You know, it's how it goes. I think I'll play one more. I'm going to play Matter of Mood. When I was younger, it seems that everything gleamed. I don't know what happened to me, but I've lost that sense of urgency, and I don't think that I'll ever see it again. If you follow my lead, you'll discover I'm loster than you. And you'll wanna know the way to get back out to wherever it was you thought you knew. And tomorrow will be just like today. I'll be lost then too. It's a matter of mood as much as a matter of will. And the things I do and the direction I point to still seem a part of me, though departedly. And I wonder if I'll ever see them again. Bumpa-dee-da, da-da-da-da-da, bumpa-dee-da, da-da-doo. Bumpa-dee-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-dee-da, da-da-da. Thanks so much, Zan. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Do I have anything else in me to play right now? I feel like playing. Yes, one more thing I want to play. Let's probably plug this in. I'm not going to turn it too loud because Rachel's asleep. just give us a little bit more volume here. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on, sending sparks a soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves, where she stores the child above the sleeping forms of vivid mind, figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on, sending sparks a soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves, where she stores the child above the sleeping forms of vivid mind, figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. Thanks for listening. Those who did, I greatly appreciate it. This isn't primarily a music channel. I understand that, I'm not at the top of the talent heap musically, though I'd like to be. Thanks, Honey Bunny Waffle Monkey. I'm wondering about this, Liam Icky. Are you trying to say that Eminem understood my last song that I played as a diss track, and he's been quiet because he's working on a deadly re-diss track to get me back? Wouldn't that be nice? Unfortunately, that song has nothing to do with it. But I'm sure your comment also has nothing to do with that song. Matt Mint Gaming, I appreciate your compliment. Goblin, thank you for saying I should be on Spotify. But that will require me to formally publish stuff, and I haven't gotten quite around to that yet. Denise Malpica says him, which is a personal pronoun. Goblin says fire 100 thumbs up. Nice. I remind you of your dad and you miss him dearly. I'm sorry you lost your father. My father is also dead. What's the difference between love and marriage? Love is one long, sweet dream, and marriage is the alarm clock. That's not true. It's like 50s era Andy Cap style jokes, you know. That's extremely kind of you, Liam Mickey. I was afraid I was going to get smashed by an Eminem diss track. That's something you really don't want to start a rap battle with, right? Like Benzino. Was that that guy's name? Eminem crushed him so hard in his diss tracks. Reminds you of a dropped baby? What does that mean? You think that last line I played reminds you of a dropped baby? That's a very specific association. It's interesting. So I watched this episode of Glass of God this morning, Bartender Glass of God, which is a show which is a show on Crunchyroll, and this guy who is trying to like basically convince his father that he should be a bartender. He made his father a Singapore slang. And when his father sipped it, he's like, "Wait, what is this? What am I seeing?" As I close my eyes, I see cherry blossoms. And the bartender's like, "It's because I wanted you to see that image when you sipped this drink and think of the time that we didn't go to see those things in Singapore when we planned to because something came up." So what you're saying basically is that song brings cherry blossoms to your mind as well. Whereas Rachel, she's asleep. But instead of bringing up images of cherry blossoms, it brings images of the floor hurtling towards your face. I mean, I could play something else, some other kind of instrument like clapping, right? How do I stop being a cheater? Do you cheat on partners? You mean like a sexual cheater? I mean, I'm not sure how one stops if one has a problem with that, but I would suggest that if you really fully understand the harm and damage you cause to the person you're cheating on, then you probably, I mean, to the extent that you genuinely recognize how destructive that is, how toxic, how like it ruins lives, it ruins trust for people in all their future relationships, etc. Um, then hopefully that would be sufficient to get you to stop. No, I'm not a chess grandmaster. The person around here who's really good at chess, I'm not for sure, is Sean L. I did cheat one time when I was like 19. I cheated in my first relationship, and I learned in that instance of cheating that I would never cheat again. It took me a little while to process what I had done, but once I understood what I had done, and that's just a young person who needs to experience something to get it, right? I I was never a cheater by nature, but I didn't get it until I did that. I can't believe it. Every time my race is black, like today, I hear these ridiculous racial slurs. Me too. I lost my first love from cheating. Now I can't find anybody like her again, and I just don't think I love anyone again like I did her. Well, maybe if you don't want to cheat, and you feel that way, then don't commit to anybody, right? Just say, sorry, I'm not a relationship person. You want to hook up, let's hook up. Don't expect any kind of, you know, like I'm only you. I'll only be with you stuff. You know, cheating is not okay if you don't get caught. If you could cheat and not get caught, yeah, I see your posts. I haven't completed my. I haven't. I don't really. I no, I haven't completed my chore. Obviously, I'll delay addressing that question. Boba Fett says women get clingy. I get clingy though, so it's not necessarily women that just get clingy. I get like we felt hands. Now we're going steady. Oh yeah, that guy timed you out. I couldn't believe that. Did he just like make up that whole thing in order to get me to make him moderate temporarily? Well, perhaps, but if you have a genuinely healthy, intimate relationship with somebody, like I do with Rachel, for example, um, my relationship and my engagement with her is predicated on both of us consistently being honest, not hiding stuff, whatever. It'd be such a stark paradigm shift that there's no way I could even conceivably hide it. It would be so obvious that something weird was going on, you know? And if you find that it doesn't bother you at all, you can just go about your business and hide it just fine. Well, then you shouldn't be in a relationship at all. Except he didn't seem to be like, he didn't do what I would expect if he were just here to convince me to make him a mod temporarily. I would have expected him to wreak some havoc, right? Not just time you out a long time after I made him a mod without ever doing anything else. His thing he said, did you hear what um I forget what the channel was called, like something math puzzles or something. Math. I forget math debates. Some math debate channel was called. Like Meow Meow Maths Debate or something like that. He said, did you hear what um yes, she has as well. But the point is, I'm saying, did you hear what this guy on his this other channel that you've not heard of, Eric, said about you in a recent live stream? I'm like, no, what did he say? Who is this guy? Put a link. Made him a mod. He didn't do anything. But I eventually Googled that channel thing. That is a channel on TikTok. It's not on YouTube though. And maybe TikTok has lives, but I couldn't figure out how to. Maybe that guy has lives. Maybe the math debate thing has lives, but I couldn't figure out how to uh, how to distinguish between meow 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 on his channel. It was just I had no way of knowing which video he was talking about. Do I believe in soul ties like soulmates? I mean, I do believe that when you're finally in the exact right relationship, which is low volatility, extremely high compatibility, mutual infatuation that mellows into mutual, just overarching satisfaction with being with the person. A relationship that produces very little stress or strain because there's very little things that are important to both of you that you're not seeing eye to eye on. In that instance, um, it's easy to think of things in terms of a soulmate, you know? Rachel and I really seem to be meant to be together in a lot of different ways. It's soulmates, but they are tied together with soul string. Oh, I see. You're saying when you have sex, you get your soul tied. No, I don't think so. But I do know that I'm super, super jealous about Rachel. I'm not see the comments you're reading. Do you have it on top chat or, or regular chat? Well, I mean, it's the case that when two people have sex, depending on how it goes, they may, but regardless, they're sharing um, uh, a high level of vulnerability, and they're connecting physically and emotionally and sexually and whatever in a lot of different ways concurrently. For me, though, sex doesn't mean anything specifically. It, it, it's it's not something I'm going to remember. Web. Yeah, I get you. But you're going to have, most people are going to have a relatively small total number of people they've had sex with in their life. And most people, because if that number is small enough, probably many people can remember all of them. I can't exactly, but um, like the people remember having sex with, maybe just like once or twice, I can still remember it. Like I don't necessarily remember what happened before or after I had sex with that one chick that one time, but I have a visual from that experience in my head. Like I know what room I was in, in my house, etc. This one chick this one time, right? Um, no, I mean I have a relatively low body count. Okay, I have a low body count compared to most people my age. I'm 53, but I still, the question of are you soul tied? Well, the thing is, it is the case that for each party that I have had sexual intercourse that I remember, I'm sure I'm missing one or two or something, but uh, I have a specific memory of that, a specific place, a specific act, specific time when we had sex or whatever. Whereas I'm not going to have that same kind of ability to recall specifics if it were something like, I don't know, playing tennis, or like I might be able to come up with an approximate number of people I played tennis with. I would say shooting pool. Who knows? I don't remember specific pool games, right? Why was I high last night? You mean when I was taking mushrooms? Because I took mushrooms to get high, to just be on drugs. That's why. I don't stream all day every day, but I stream a lot. Okay, maximum times I did in a day. I mean, maybe three, probably three. I don't specifically remember, but because I wanted to, just Colonel, I like to. I enjoyed myself. I had a good time. I don't have a job, just Colonel. I'm retired, or whatever you want to call it. I was in college watching that game. I was in Santa Cruz watching the game when earthquake happened, and then we felt it later in Santa Cruz. I mean, not a lot later, like maybe a minute and a half or whatever for it to get from San Francisco. It was more centrally located, I think, near the Bay Area than us. But anyway, yeah, it shook the hell out of my college dorm room. In fact, the college dorm room was built like such that here's the outside wall of the building, and the room went over the edge of it like that. And there was the floor shifted down, so all the part over the edge after that was like this much lower than the part over here. Yeah, Rachel's sleeping. Because I can be just Colonel, obviously, you know. If I couldn't be, if I couldn't afford to be, then I wouldn't be. English Infidel says, every time I come on here to see the mentally ill crazies on live for entertainment, here you are online. Maybe one of the less crazy ones, but damn, do something else sometimes. I mean, I like to live stream. It was what I was doing. It's what I've been doing for a long time. It's not even me doing it for any specific reason. I enjoy engaging with a variety of people in this fashion. And the thing is, of course, we do other things sometimes, plenty. Rachel and I go out to dinner. We go to town to get groceries. You know, last week we went to town to pay the property taxes. We went to the grocery store. We went to Subway. Oh, the auto parts store. Sometimes we go to like the festival, the Shea County Fair, Butterfly Festival, or we'll go. We felt like we could go play bingo. There's a cool bingo game, first meow of every month. I'll go to the open mic relatively soon here in Mariposa at the Grove. Okay, I have worked a lot, Jess Colonel. I've spent many years working very long weeks as a very successful and very hardworking professional. I'm not living off the tax. Oh, that's you, Putty Cat. Sorry. I'm not living off the taxpayers. Okay. John Collins says, I can tell he's lonely, need a wife to entertain him. Who, Jess? I mean, your position is that I should not take drugs, but it's not like that is objectively the case, something you can explain, right? You could make your advocacy, but you'll be doomed in that advocacy because how could you possibly know what I should do with my body better than I do? Whose respect am I losing? It's not that I'm not doing anything. I do chores. I live stream. We're putting together this rental property to rent, and we haven't started renting it yet. But you know, I'll be a landlord once we do. And currently, I'm learning things about it that I have to fix. Like the air conditioning is broken, so I'm gonna have to hire somebody to do that because we tried to fix it myself, but I couldn't. A lot of things that break, I can and do try to fix myself. Right. Pretty cast on the nose here. If you want to complain about somebody not being productive, not working, not having a job, etc., then you can complain about that if they're living off the taxpayer, if they're getting disability or welfare or food stamps or whatever. I'm living off my inheritance, so nothing to complain about that. No, I'm absolutely taking care of my family. My daughter has an apartment in Los Angeles, and she does not have to work either. Rachel is wonderfully taken care of. She has her big room upstairs. We've got extra rooms here. She's got closets filled with clothes, got a fridge full of food. I cook for her, I clean. You know, I support my family. I thought you said that I should, your position is that I should take care of my family. I do take care of my family. Well, it would be rented out by now if I hadn't made the decision to delay renting it out because Rachel and I were um, considering moving from California because people might be building across the street from us. So that delayed me renting it for a while because I wanted to wait and see if they started breaking ground here in case we did decide to sell. We decided to stay regardless, I think, but um, at that point, I knew I had some guests scheduled to come. Matt, who was here before, and Rachel and I are more comfortable when they're staying. Our guests are at the other house. We currently have guests in town, Ruben and Acacia. They're at the other house. We've got guests coming into town in July, Chris and Elaine, and we're going to all be a lot more comfortable if they're at the other house. You'll note that this is all stuff stemming from the YouTube channel, right? These people, well, not Matt, but um, these people visiting us, we met them on the channel. I met Rachel on the channel. Doing what? Exactly this. Thanks. Yeah, what do you do, Jess? What's your work? I do have a valid reason. I want to stay home and take drugs. That's my reason. I can. I want to. I am empowered to do so, and I choose to do so. Besides which, I'm not doing nothing. I'm doing this. And sure, I take drugs, but it's because I like to. I want them. I choose to do that. And you live in some strange world where people cannot make decisions for themselves, seems like. Where are you from, anyway? I mean, and the thing is, it's fine for you to make these critiques. Other people are telling you to leave me alone. I'd like to actually resolve the point and point out that, you know, different people, when empowered to do what they want, choose to do different things. I choose to live stream. I also play music and do chores and stuff like that, all of which I enjoy doing. The reason I cook for Rachel is not because she, like, I can't get a fair deal out of her or something. It's because that's what I want to do. I like to do it. Okay, well, Jess Colonel, you can tell me what to do all you want, but I'm obviously not going to listen to you and have no reason why I should. I've quit lots of stuff. I used to be a drunk. I quit that 10 years ago. Until recently, I smoked cigarettes for decades until a few weeks ago when I quit cigarettes right before my birthday. I used to be a meth addict. Haven't done that in years. So if you want to object to me doing mushrooms and weed, then try thinking of it like this. Eric, do, I think you should get drunk and do meth and smoke cigarettes instead. No, my doing drugs doesn't hurt my family. What I've learned is that alcohol is not a sustainable drug for me. Um, I had to abstain from it completely. What I've also learned is that I'm not at any risk of, of negative impacts from using, say, Clonopin. I'm not going to get addicted to it. I'll take half of one every once in a while, and that's it. I don't need to worry about it. I don't like it that much. I've also learned things like I really don't like opiates and opioids because they make me puke, and so I might take like a Vicodin or something after dental surgery, but I don't have to ever worry about myself like getting fiending with those drugs. So what I've done in my life is actually come to understand myself and develop a system of being that I can manage, right? Life's not necessarily easy for somebody who's highly prone to drug addiction, like I am, but it's possible um, to succeed and thrive as long as one is realistic about one's drug options. There's some drugs one can do happily and sustainably, and some drugs one can't. It's not the same drugs for every person, right? Benzos are not opioids, no. I mean, that's one could just as easily say, Jess Colonel, you sound very smart. Good thing you did all those drugs. Who knows how dumb you would be otherwise? You could say that. It would be just as valid a position and just as substantiated by the total lack of actual capacity to compare the two states of being. That's true. It does not make sense for marijuana to be illegal really anywhere for any reason, because marijuana is not much more of an intoxicant than tobacco. When you smoke it regularly, it's like smoking cigarettes, kind of. It doesn't really do much to you. Yeah, I've studied a lot. I've I've stopped a lot of different things. You know, it was a big deal for me when I went and quit alcohol. The thing is, you could definitely say that marijuana is medicine for my alcoholism, right? So, what work do you do, Jess? What's your job? My point is, people need to respect the fact that other people have their own temporal bargaining arrangements. So maybe Jess's vice, instead of smoking pot, is he likes to go around and tell people what to do in live streams in a most presumptuous fashion. Maybe that's his vice. He gets up on that, let's say. So the thing is, what that means is it might be included in his temporal bargaining arrangements. Like, okay, I'm gonna be good and make sure I go to bed early every night after work this week because it's a big week. But on Friday and Saturday and Sunday, I'm gonna spend hours just going around live streams and telling people what to do because I just need that. You know, I need that. And if I don't get that, then I'm gonna start shooting heroin again. And then somebody says, "Well, hey, Jess Colonel, um, what you need to stop? You need to stop presumptuously telling live streamers what to do. It's not a good behavior." And let's say he actually gets pressured into stopping that. Well, now he's lost this thing that he uses in his temporal bargaining arrangements. He no longer has the reward he needs to keep himself from shooting heroin. And all of a sudden, he's back to being a smack addict, you know? So people need to remember that uh, you see me hitting a vape. Oh, vaping's bad. You don't, you're not even questioning, you're not asking the important question, which is like, what role does that vape play in your overarching life narratives and stuff? Because if you ask that, then you'd hear that, well, I just quit smoking cigarettes a few weeks ago. I don't expect to vape beyond these vapes I currently have. I don't vape nearly as much as I smoked. I don't like vaping, but it's a compromised way to not quit cold turkey nicotine while quitting cigarettes cold turkey. Yeah, I saw myself last night. Rachel's not on disability. I watched two live streams. You and one more guy. Was it Ruben? Was it Matt? So you were wrong again. Do not find excuses. Just stop using drugs. No, thank you. You know, it's like you critiqued me for not being productive enough, but then you wouldn't even tell me what your job is, right? Rachel has bipolar mania. Okay, so she has a genuine mental illness, but it's fully in remission. She's fully treated, so there's not any active disability from it. I could use some more coffee, but I'll wait on that. Even if she could qualify for disability, I'm not interested in her getting disability. I don't like disability as a program. Well, the different I mean, it does seem as though the way you're talking, it seems as though you come from a kind of a pre-enlightenment paradigm, which a lot of Muslims have that same kind of pre-enlightenment paradigm. That you see things in very stark black and white, very low ambiguity tolerance, um, a tendency to moralize things that aren't moral issues. Those are all commonplace, I guess you call cognitive flaws that are common among Muslims. Okay, well, you have that those qualities in common with Muslims. So, regardless of what you self-identify with as, or if you self-identify as anything, um, moral issues are those that involve rights violations. Okay, things that don't involve rights violations are not moral issues. Your paradigm seems to suggest that, or informs me that you believe positive moral indications are actually obligations. So that's another mistake that's resulting in you talking like this, right? And lastly, you presume to know as a general rule what's good or best about stuff that can only be evaluated on a case by case basis. So those are three cognitive errors that are just they're kind of rendering everything you're saying invalid. I don't care if you're a Muslim. It doesn't make any difference for me. I don't want to listen to what you tell me to do. Like, where, how did you develop this strange pathological need to tell others what to do? I'm clearly happy, healthy, living a free and empowered life. I'm clearly not being overly risky or anything like that. Taking care of all my responsibilities, making sure my family's cared for and stuff like that. I'm not even spending any money on drugs. Like mushrooms are not expensive, and an ounce lasts forever. My Adderall is cheap, it's prescription, and this weed fell in our laps. We didn't even buy it. I mean, what you have is not empathy, right? What you have is some kind of cognitive dissonance. You you have accepted or internalized as a universal rule drugs are bad. And now you're seeing me, an obviously happy, successful, comfortable person who's not dumb and not engaged in a bunch of risky, reckless behavior or activity. And you just don't know what to do with that. You keep saying, but drugs are bad. And I'm like, well, I wish you the best and wish you all the best in terms of working on ambiguity tolerance. That's what you're lacking, right? You've got to evaluate a person on their words or their actions. If you want to judge a person's words or actions, they need to be in some fashion harmful to others. Okay? Because there are infinite possible things that a person might say are more or less wise for health reasons to engage in, right? We could critique anybody for too much exercise, too little exercise, too much food, too little food, the wrong food, too much sleep, too little sleep, the wrong kind of sleep, in the wrong kind of place, um, too much spirituality, too little mindfulness. We can critique myriad things in terms of health. You shouldn't drink, you shouldn't smoke, you shouldn't smoke pot, you shouldn't drink coffee, you shouldn't drink sugary drinks, you shouldn't drink acidy lemonade, it's bad for your stomach. You shouldn't drink orange juice because orange juice is hard on your stomach as well, you know. You shouldn't drink iced tea, it has caffeine in it, it's bad for you. So, thing is, for all those kinds of things, civilized people understand the following. Each person owns their own body and best understands that body's needs, has both responsibility for and an implicit right to exercise their agency as they see fit. That which is not expressly forbidden legally is permitted. Morally, that which violates no rights nor treats other people as means to an end cannot be morally impermissible. A truly moral person, I would additionally point out, cares about either is moral with a truly moral person is moral either without understanding, naturally moral, you might say, or they are moral with understanding. If somebody is going to critique the morality of another, then they need to understand how morality works first. You do not. Now, I can't say there's a moral obligation on your part to make yourself less ignorant about the subject. Why can't I? Because your ignorance on the subject violates no rights, harms no other party. Even if it annoys me, you're not responsible for my emotions, right? And it doesn't really annoy me. I think it's kind of a nice thing to meow off of. What am I doing here? What am I about to do? Was it going to clean? Yeah, it was going to clean. I think. I don't want to clean. I could put these in the dishwasher. Okay, so the point I'm getting at is this. If you want to tell other people that they're doing something wrong, they need to be themselves differently in some way, you need to be able to first evaluate the thing you want to critique and determine how and where it calculates out on these moral calculi I just described. If you can't do that, don't know how to do that, then you really ought not be using the terms at all, because you're both wrong and potentially doing harm if the other person is somebody who's willing to listen to you, easily convinced, very gullible or something. You're not doing harm to me because you're just providing for me teachable moments, right? About what's necessary before you can responsibly critique someone else's morality. Remember, when you tell people things, advise them in things, or offer feedback or whatever, those few words can sometimes make a big difference, can sometimes last a long time, either for good or bad, right? So it's important we be responsible with how we use words. Well, yes, Colonel, I don't think you understand the term teachable moment. What I meant there is you offer me opportunities to provide you the correct words and information, not just to you, but anybody else who happens to be listening. I have no ability to, not only do I have not have the ability to know, I don't really have the ability even to predict what you're going to do with this truth. Whether or not this is something you're able or willing to process, whether it will you'll end this discussion all upset, but walk away later and think about it and learn something or not, I have no idea. All I can do is my job. I do my job as cleanly as possible, right? I'll make sure the words I'm saying to you are correct and informative if you're able to understand them. If you're not, well, then you're probably going to get tired of banging your head against the wall. No, he's not talking about religion. He's talking about drugs. Yeah, I mean, I like the back and forth too. I think it can be done. I think it'd be helpful if done respectfully, or even if not done respectfully, as long as correctness is articulated. Well, I'm not going off topic. I'm explaining to you that your critique of my drug use is a moral critique based on what you said, and that before you make moral critiques, you should understand the various moral statuses, how one calculates them, and whether or not something violates a given moral imperative, right? If you don't understand what I just said, well, to sum it up, to make it as simple as possible, if you don't understand what morality is and how it works, don't morally critique others. I don't blame you. No, that's on topic, right? Because you're critiquing my drug use, right? So it's very much on topic for me to explain to you what your critique of my drug use is, right? And how you could, if you wanted to, actually be qualified to make moral critiques instead of definitely wrong about everything. Will you, Savage Fox, please don't behave like that, okay? Don't block him. You can block anybody you want, right? You can block every one of you can block any of the other chatters and see none of their chats. Okay? You all are empowered to do that. Do that as you see fit, obviously. But don't go reporting people. It's like unless they're certainly not for this, right? There's certain things that I understand reporting people for. Winston's mom reports a variety of people, but surely not for this. Okay, well, Savage Fox, it's a significant part of my life narrative, right? I will continue to talk about drugs because I have a history of drug abuse and stuff and problems. I've kicked stuff in the past that continue to present problems for me. And what I'm left with is a very sustainable set of habits, right? That I enjoy a lot. But regardless of whether I enjoy them, it tends to provoke certain kinds of critiques or controversy. And I am going to respond to those things, of course. I'm going to articulate the correct positions on things. I'm not intending to trigger anyone, but I'm also not going to be silenced by the fact that it's a sensitive subject for you. You know, I talk about it in a very reasonable fashion. I'm not being, I'm not glorifying it, romanticizing it, or anything like that. I'm just explaining my life story, and how life works for me. I mean, everything can be traumatic for somebody. Like watching when the cat wants me to watch him eat, right? It's traumatic for me. The subject of watching someone eat is traumatic for me because after my dad killed himself, the next door neighbor across the street he said something like, "Why didn't you eat with him more often?" And that was in a very raw moment, right? And it's a comment that's haunted me to this day. If you were to start talking about watching someone eat, you'd be triggering definitely a very strong association and strong feelings of guilt and remorse in me. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't talk about people watching other people eat. I'm responsible for my emotions. I snort oxycodone. You can do that. I never have. I don't like those kind of drugs. Should you impose what you believe a person ought to do because you think it's within their best interest? No, except occasionally with your child. But even then, I tried to raise Delilah such that we reached agreement. I wasn't forcing shit. Well, I mean, I have a wonderful relationship. I have extremely healthy, wonderful relationships with my family members, namely Rachel, my wife, and my lovely daughter, Delilah. How are your relationships? The thing is, what you get to see with me is everything. All of my life. I don't hide things. I don't keep secrets. I'm fully transparent and honest, right? Because that's how I roll. You don't even need to ask me how my relationships are. If you've been around enough at this point to see how extremely good my relationships are. My drug usage has not changed at all for years. It's good for the chat. I don't discriminate against people who do drugs. I don't think of druggies as a group of people who ought to be demonized, dismissed, or belittled or criminalized, right? I identify as one of them and as also a perfectly legitimate, healthy, happy, law abiding citizen who ought to be afforded the same the same courtesy that everyone ought to be afforded, namely that I have to be evaluated on my merits as a person, not on the color of my skin or whether or not I do drugs or whether or not I get enough exercise or whether or not I eat the right food or whether or not I smoke cigarettes or other irrelevant things, right? I expect to be judged by the quality of my character. I'm a good, honest man who is not toxic in any of his relationships, who is very loving and very happy, has a long history of being successful in his career before retiring, and is doing what he chooses to do. So you should be so lucky. Just Colonel, it's not off topic because what you said is, won't it negatively affect my relationships? I said, no, it doesn't negatively affect my life at all. And I made those points. That's responding to what you said instead of ignoring what you said. You ignore what I say, but I respond to what you say. Okay, well then just unsub and leave now, Savage Fox. Please. If you're trying to impact how I roll around here with that thread, I mean, obviously I'm not going to listen to you at all. And I'm double not going to listen to you because you're attempting to leverage your subscriber status to make me behave differently. So, just go ahead and leave now because I definitely will be talking about drugs again. It makes me want to talk about them more right now because you have the audacity to believe that the fact that it triggers you is a good enough reason to say to me that I should stop talking about it. That's not how things work. Okay, then do it. Go. Leave. I'm not respecting you by talking about it. When I'm live streaming, what I'm doing is not respecting Savage Fox, okay? This is my channel and my live stream, which proceeds as I want it to. No, I'm talking to Savage Fox. I don't know. You encounter all kinds of crazy things here on YouTube. Weird. I don't know where somebody would get the notion that talking about a subject they find triggering while they're present in a live stream chat is disrespectful to that person. After all, they've chosen this particular live stream and can leave if they don't like the subject and come back later when there's a different subject they want. Or just decide, I don't like this channel. I don't like the way they talk about this topic. But to imagine that somehow my continuing to talk about it would be disrespectful is just madness. Sheer madness, I say. All right, let's do a couple of chores here. What could I do that's not Jess Colonel, Savage Fox can't see you say at Savage Fox unblock me because he's blocked you. Acting like children who don't get their way. Mr. Kartoffel, hello. Mr. Kartoffel, goodbye. What's not safe? Hang gliding? I agree. MNS, maybe it is. What's MNS? Casey is not safe anymore here. Not safe how? Like, it may not be safe for you. If you're genuinely that triggered by talking about drugs, then you will encounter it periodically around here and get triggered periodically. You may consider that a lack of safety for you, but I'd say it's more like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go out through the other way. Hold on. I'd say it's more like a some kind of a PTSD thing that unfortunately you're going to be triggered by on multiple occasions throughout the world because it's commonly enough talked about, you know? You know, like I was saying, even though even though I told you now about how when people say something about watching somebody else eat, it triggers me. It would not be disrespectful of you to talk about people eating and watching others eat, obviously, right? You see how it works analogically? Not possible for you to be disrespectful to me simply by talking about how, oh God, I had to go to dinner with my mom last night. It's like, I don't know, she just wants me to watch her eat, I guess. Well, that's your story you have to tell, okay? It may bring up a bad memory for me, but your telling it is not disrespectful to me, nor is it disrespecting me, nor should you respect any requests on my part to never talk about watching people eat. Instead, should I make such a request, you should claim, that's extraordinarily presumptuous of you, Eric, and I abjectly and vociferously refuse. Do you understand now? The answer is probably no. The biggest problem is many, if not most people, don't want to understand. They want to only understand things that validate what they want to be the case. In this instance, I think Fox, yeah, Fox, he may actually move to a greater state of understanding having heard that analogy. That analogy should be pretty successful at conveying why it's not acceptable to place the onus for your feelings about something like that on somebody else, right? So hopefully he is willing on some level, maybe not right now, but maybe later on, to learn something from that. I mean, it's still cool. I'm not being uncool to anybody, right? I'm trying to address people who are telling me what to do. Well, it's not that I ignored you. It's that my answer to your request that I respect your sensitivity in this area is no. And that's my answer to that request. And I gave you a good analogy, right? To help explain why. Just as if I were to ask you to not talk about eating with people or watching others eat, the correct response for you to say to me would be no. I will not do that. The fact that it triggers you, your feelings are your responsibility, not mine. That's what you would say to me if you were correct in your response to me. You never do what? Talk about watching people eat? I know. I don't think you're getting the analogy, right? Everybody has various things that trigger them. Sometimes it's something that's obviously triggering, like rape. Sometimes it's something that nobody would think is triggering, like watching someone eat. And sometimes it's in the middle, like drugs. It's not an inherently bad thing, but it's a vice. Some people might think gambling is triggering. Some people might think car racing is triggering because somebody got in a car crash or whatever. The point is, if we if we apply a rule that says I should respect people's feelings when they're triggered by certain subjects, then I'd have to stop talking about every subject because every subject is at least potentially triggering to somebody, and that's not how the world works, right? Instead of putting responsibility for your emotional response to the topic on somebody else, you need to be responsible for those emotions yourself, which could mean, for example, I need to leave this channel. It's not for me. It could mean you need to leave when the subject comes up and try back later and hope it's a different subject. We're not always talking about it. It could mean you need to desensitize yourself so that it's not so triggering anymore. It could mean you need to reevaluate some old ideas that maybe have exhausted their usefulness. Regardless, what is not going to ever be the case is that I should not talk about drugs because it bothers you. That will never be the case. Well, Savage Fox, I'm very mindful of who I am, what I'm saying, what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, etc. Right? What I'm doing is not exactly what you'd like me to be doing, and it never will be. One of the paradigms around here is that Eric is live streaming because he has things to say, ways he wants to express himself, etc. Okay? It's not because he wants to respect everyone's feelings. It's not because he wants to carefully pick around certain subjects because a variety of people might be sensitive to those subjects. That's not what this channel is. It will never be that. I'm mindful of different things than you are mindful of. I'm mindful of precision language, saying things that are correct, using words correctly to convey good explanations. You are mindful of other people's feelings. The reason my explanations are so good, in part, is because I am not. One can't prioritize both attentionally, concurrently. Savage Fox. Usually I just let that go. Crackhead, I might remove it, I might not. Probably wouldn't earn a timeout. There are certain things that I don't allow. I don't allow people to falsely accuse me of things I haven't done. So when I encounter those kind of chats, I'll at least time them out and I might hide them, depending on what they accuse me of. Yeah, emotional damage is severe. You're right, Savage Fox. And it's a shame that you've had severe emotional trauma and that trauma links to drugs for you is a fact as well, right? But what I want you to remember is several things. Number one, I did not cause your trauma at all. I have nothing to do with it. Okay? Number two, my drug use didn't cause your trauma at all, has nothing to do with it. And number three, I haven't experienced an equivalent trauma regarding drugs and feel very differently about them than you do. Can a narcissistic person love? Not really. Sort of, you know, they can care about a person. If Rachel's mom's a narcissist, which she probably is, she nevertheless, obviously, on some level, still cares about Rachel. I'm not still streaming, I'm streaming again. Savage Fox, Goblin talking about cognitive function stuff. It means somebody whose primary way of deliberating is by an interested calculus. I don't want to get into explaining it. It's just he's saying you have a good relationship with your feelings. You understand what they are, and you use them in making decisions about things. Kelly Cush 2XSC. What is up? I am up and live streaming. It's a wonderful day. Everyone's happy. I'm trying to navigate a little bit of fussy waters here today in the chat, perhaps. And that's fine. That's something I get to do periodically. You can't please everybody. And of course, this channel is evolving somewhat. It's evolving in terms of its, well, I'm a lot more even keel and less reactive than I used to be. Have I eaten today? Good question, Casey Jones. I did sort of eat today, which is to say, I had a muffin. I had the rest of the chicken in this pan. I had a thing of cheese, but I could probably eat something else. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I would kind of like to make maybe rice, but it seems like a pain in the butt. I think I'll just make sweet and sour chicken in the microwave. Thank you for prompting me to eat. That's appreciated. Sometimes I can forget. Well, we do have one sweet and sour chicken left. So let's heat that up. Oh, you old sticky microwave door. I have to clean it. There's this horrible, horrible reality that I face over here at the microwave, right? Let me show you what I'm talking about. There's the microwave. Watch this. I bet you it won't do it this time. It's been like the last 15 times I've done it. And now it opens. This door sticks. Now it's stuck. Fuck you, microwave. Fuck you. You fail a billion times in a row, and then one time I want to show somebody, now you work fine. What a jerk. You know, what a jerky microwave that is. Oh, I'm sorry, Savage Fox. I thought you were a dude. That was an honest mistake. If I called you he or referred to you as he. I thought you were a dude. I thought you told me before you were a dude, but my bad. If you're a chick, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to misidentify your gender. Faux with that shit. Faux? I don't know what that means. That gray cat is a male cat. Good for you, Casey Jones. Hava Nagila, meow 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 meow. All right, Savage Fox. Well, yeah, don't. You know, when social media makes you feel bad, it's a good time to get off social media for a bit, right? My goal with this channel, of course, is I don't want that kind of social media. I had that experience with like Facebook and Twitter. Just like this just makes me feel bad ultimately. I'm not sure what it is, but it does. YouTube doesn't though. YouTube makes me feel good. It makes me happy. It makes me feel like a good person doing important stuff. People come in here today say, like, why don't you work? Why don't you do anything? I believe I'm doing important stuff here just by talking. You know, it it's what God intended me to do, is to talk, explain things, and try to both demonstrate and promote reasonableness. You know, sure, I'm fussy sometimes. I'm a dude. Well, I'm glad you like being here. You know, I like having you here. I don't have any problem with you, you know? I just won't obey your commands about what I can talk about. Or you're not commands, but your ultimatums. Who are you and what are you about? Says Big Law. You got some new plates for your partner. I'm glad to hear that. You have more surface area on which to put food now. Who am I? I'm Eric, host Eric of Talking with Famous People. What am I about? Well, I do a lot of live streaming. I talk about a variety of things. Talk about a lot of philosophy stuff, politics sometimes, morality. I also talk about art, music. Not art so much, but like music and movies and cartoons and stuff. I talk. Sometimes we do gaming. Like we've been playing Road Rash. You know. I used to do a bunch of personality stuff. Sometimes I play songs on the guitar or on the bass. Sometimes I do chores. Right now I'm cooking some food. Sometimes Rachel's here and she'll do whatever she wants. Sometimes she'll stream without me and just talk. Sometimes she'll game or whatever. I don't know. It's a variety of things. I get this food out, take a few bites of it, maybe do a little chore and take a few bites to do a little chore. Because I really do need to, I guess, probably empty the dishwasher and then put all that stuff in it. I'm not sure. But I don't want to wash it all by hand, so whatever I do is going to involve the dishwasher. So that needs to cool down a bit, this sweet and sour chicken. I like to put these rices on top of these because otherwise they get like hard or something. Like microwave hard. Last night, somebody came in here, wanted to sell their, wanted to promote their hoodies. And went to their website. Actually spent $20 and bought something. But I got 3 things actually. I meant to just get 2 things, but I accidentally got 3 things. I got their main product, which is a hoodie for your penis. It's called a Woody hoodie. And they demonstrated with like a cucumber in there. But not a particularly big cucumber. So, I just thought it was a hilarious idea, clothes for your penis. So I bought one. It was cheap, And then it said, do you want this mystery box for $6? Rachel likes mystery boxes. I said, you know what? Yes, I do. What's in the mystery box? It's a mystery, obviously. I don't know what's in the mystery box. Nobody knows. And then I ended up accidentally buying a second penis hoodie. I don't need 2 of them, obviously. I have 1 penis. I'll give it to somebody as a gift. Hey, bro. Got you something. You know how you and I are bros, right? Well, I just thought I wouldn't be a very cool bro, if I let you miss out on the newest fashion trend. So that's why I bought you this hoodie for your penis. What? Yeah, I bought you penis clothes. Let me see you try it on. I'm imagining, I don't know, but I'm imagining you are going to knock everyone's socks off in this outfit. I bet you're going to look better in this than I do, even. You have the same penis hoodie? Yeah, I figured, you and I could go to the bar or whatever, be twinsies. Nobody's going to see it, though. We'll know. We'll know that it's there. All right, these are clean. I guess I just set them here for a moment, but I need to, it's not going to do the permanent location. This stuff is all clean in the dishwasher, so it's time for me to get it out of the dishwasher and put it where it goes. Where does it go? This goes here. See? Easy squeezy. What else do we have? We've got these mugs. Let's get all of the mugs at once. Here we go. We've gotten all of the mugs. There, all of the mugs have been put away. Now, let's get the glasses. There, now the glasses have been put away. This square plate we go down there, but I've decided I'm going to get them put them up here. Rather than having these plates. I don't really know if I want to put those plates there, but that's fine for now. Now let's get these things. These kind of things. These kinds of things, spatulas, stirrer thing, whatever you call it. Salad, grabber. These kind of things all go in the same place. So let's grab them all. Along with these knives. Which will also go in the same place. I put all of these things, well, not these ones, but I put all of these things in here. Knives go in here because I use them too often to have them over there in the silverware drawer. Next, we're going to finish up with the bowls. Bowls. Bowl, 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 bowls. Okay, spatula. Okay, now let's put away the silverware. We'll carry this little carrier to make it easier. All right. Fork. Fork. Spoon. Fork, spoon, ladle, ladle goes over there, spoon, fork, spoon, spoon, fork, measuring cups, measuring spoon. This goes in here. Voila! Now, we've got these two things to put away. And then we can begin reloading the dishwasher with new dirty dishes. Put the measuring spoons in there. The ladle goes in here. Alright. We do have meows to meow, but let's meow this first. I'll return to chatting with the chat when I'm done with some of these chores for a minute. Okay? Now we drop a couple of paper towel pieces and water. Well, wipe this out into this trash can. All right. Oops, I missed 2 things that are clean. Alright, so this pan, we're going to put it like this. And this thing, put it like that. This will put it like that. This thing go right here. Glass, mug, travel mug lid, bowl, okay. Alright. Silverware is there. This can go there. Let me take these things away from here. Put them up here. Yeah, this one maybe will be down here. Alright, you can be down here. Maybe not. We'll see what happens with you, Mr. Crab. Not sure what I meant with you yet. Could just put you like this. You're a little too tall. There. Alright. Now, this. Will it fit? It does fit. Perfect. Look at that. Need this to be that. No. Come now. You dirty rat. Let's go there. There. Oh, I've got more dishes. I'll have to wash this. This is also not going to fit. So I'll put these. This goes in here. No, it doesn't. It goes right there. This goes in here. This can also go right here. And this horrible thing. Fine. Now we need, let's go look to see if there's any more dishes that I ought to grab before. Easy, like, you know, something small that'll fit. If I see anything. There's not that much room left actually, so I guess I can put this mug in. Yeah. That's hot when you bend over. Yeah, well, that's why P. Diddy kept inviting me to his parties. Okay. Come on, you. Dishwasher soap. All right, making progress. Let me eat a little bit more of this food. Behave yourself, please. Okay, so I'm left with these couple of dishes here to finish myself. Alright, well, rinsing out this, and it'll be clean. Garlic infused. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Now it's going to clean its lid. Yum, 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 yum. Ba-da-da-da. I think kind of the core subject about of today's life training could be called ambiguity tolerance or intolerance. People love clear-cut storylines that allow them to understand the world definitively through kind of simplistic good guy, bad guy frame, you know? And when reality contradicts that map of theirs, it creates distress. What can we, the world, do about this problem? I'm not sure. What enneagram am I? My trait type is 784. First 7, then 8, then 4. You know, I'm not at all convinced that enneagram doesn't or can't change over time, though. And these days I feel like I express more 4 than 8, really. I feel that the bench and sink should be higher. What bench? Hi, Russia. Welcome to California, America. Je ne parle pas français. Je parle anglais. Well, good for you. You don't speak French, you speak English. Sandrine Maestrina. 7th and 7th of September. I'll let you know if we have been on for about the course. Best the way I have to wait for the first one to get the ball in. And what's this person saying? I need to go up. I have been doing the chat for a while now. Okay. Savage Fox, the thing is, have a good day or whatever. I'm sorry you didn't enjoy this stream. Or not sorry, but it's unfortunate you didn't enjoy this stream. And, you know, you do your things at whatever you're going to do. Sub, unsub, like, don't like. Obviously, regardless, I can't allow one chatter's subscription status to change the kind of stuff I do. I've been doing this for a long time, and for the entirety of it, that's been a subject that comes up periodically, you know. Is this a rerun? I've seen this before. You're a bit noisy. These ones go where the sun don't shine. What is love really? Are these streams monetized? Yes, this one is. The Glizinator. You look like a caveman trying to figure that out. Just clean the board by hand, bro. Eric, do you feel that bench and sink should be higher? Kitchen bench. There's no bench in the kitchen, right? Hi, Guy from Yugoslavia. What's the bench? You mean like this? The counter? This is the sink. I don't feel the sink should be higher, no. I'm tall. I'm accustomed to things being maybe a little low for me, but just how it goes. Let's get this counter with this formula 409. Squirt it with the formula 409. And then we'll get it with a paper towel. Like this. All right, good job. These lids can be put back now. Where they go. Okay. Now, what? Well, I guess let's clean the gross coffee table a little bit. I'm not going to get this too spotless, but maybe degrossify it a little. Try using that to start with. So we're going to scrape this stuff up. This non-dairy creamer is like spackle. Oh, gross. Do you think that Jess Colonel is for real? Like, is he trolling? Or is he genuinely, like, just thinks I should work and all that stuff? I think he's for real. But it's hard to say for sure. That's a lot better. It's a pretty clean table, huh? Okay. Put some pretty good chores in. There's no axe laying in the sink. Hi, Naran Ha. That's not concentrated calm, okay? My name is not Mike. Is everywhere. I need to go urine now. I need to make urine. I'm going to use my urine making tube, my bladder, and my good intentions. All right, then when I'm done going pee, I'm going to come back here and we're going to segue, okay? We're going to segue into something I think you might find interesting, or maybe not. We'll find out. Hi, kitty. My urethra? No. I'm talking about my crotch dangle. I don't know about you, but hanging down from between my legs, from twitch to the crotchal region, I have a dangling thing. And what I've discovered is that my urine comes right out of there. I had previously believed it to be used only for this other purpose, but eventually I learned I had been urinating incorrectly. It seemed unsanitary to me, obviously, for urine to be streaming out my man dangle. After all, I use that for humping. Still, if that's how it goes, if that's the regular protocol, if that's the standard operating procedure, I'm willing to fall in line. I'm a team player. But I'll tell you where I draw the line, and that's standing. For a long time, like birds, I peed with my poo out my butt. Got in the habit of sitting. Now that I've adopted the more conventional urination approach, namely, let it stream from my man dangle. Well, in theory, I suppose I could urinate while standing. And I have been encouraged to do so by various parties, attempting to impose their norms upon me, saying, you ought to stand and not sit for sitting while peeing is for girls. But I say to whomever indicates such, no sir or no ma'am, I am not going to stand. Many have been the times when I have been asked, why will I not stand? To which I reply, for the same reason you're not crying. And they ask me why they ain't crying. And I tell them, because you're happy that I don't stand when I pee. That usually wins the argument. The dishwasher makes this little song and it does its thing. Maybe you could hear it. I don't know. Well, this is good. I'm squeezing out a bit more poop. I had a decent poop earlier, and not like a full cargo ship unload, you know. So, pooping a little more. Well, it's a good idea. Okay. We peed, we pooped. We're ready to recalibrate our attention. Recalibrated how, Eric? With Eric's new exciting attention recalibration test and machine. Test and machine? What do you mean? I mean, it'll test you and do stuff for you. Wow. I never imagined. Now you can have it for just $199.99 plus another $300 shipping and handling for a total of $500 small dollars. And what is this thing you're giving us, Eric? Everything you need in a word, in an idea, in thoughts, in whatever. It's all in this little package of stuff. But what's in the package of stuff, Eric? This is just a prop package of stuff. It doesn't have any stuff in it. It's just for the commercial. Bro it gay. Huh? Bro it gay. What water? Bro it gay. Huh? What? Bro it gay. What water? What water? Bro it gay. Bro, it's not, okay? It's not gay. It's deeply, profoundly homosexual, but it's not gay. I'm not homosexual, but it is, whatever it is. And that's okay. It's not a choice. It was born that way. And then it chose to be different. But then it chose again to be born that way. And that's how you or anybody else can instantly become gay. Return to the time of your birth. Tell the doctor as you're emerging, gay. He'll inject you with the gay drug, and you too can be gay. Why should you? Well, it's better than getting cancer. Oh, it may be still not wholly accepted around the world, but plenty of places in America should be able to avoid discrimination for your gaiety. Chain on 82. I'm lying in bed eating chocolate. Great day. Sounds like a great day. Sounds like a good activity to lie in bed and eat chocolate. No moral stories with Mike Seaver today? I don't think so. Had something in mind. Right, I was going to do, but I'm not really sure at the moment. Feeling kind of spacey. Spacey like Sunday morning. What is love really? What could I do here? I feel like doing. I could try this on beds. I don't really want to play this thing. I've got a cover maybe I want to play. We'll see it. Maybe I don't. Meow. But I don't like that chord. It's hard to play. Honestly, this is which finger you're supposed to put where. That's what that is. That's a horrible way to put your fingers. Nobody can put their fingers like that. The chords are ridiculous. Let's play it like that. All right, here we go. Sweet talking guy, talking sweet kind of lie, talking sweet kind of lie. Oh wait, sweet talking guy. Talking sweet kind of line. Oh wait, what chord is this? Let's just see here. Oh no, there's a fret, that whole thing. I just play like this. Alright, and then like this. I'll get the hang of this in a second. I'll play the song. Sweet talking guy, talking sweet kind of line. Don't you believe in him? If you do, he'll make you cry. He'll send you flowers and paint the town with another girl. He's a sweet talking guy, but he's my kind of guy. Sweeter than sugar, ooh, kisses like wine. Don't let him under your skin, 'cause you'll never win. He'll give him love today, tomorrow he's on his way. He's a sweet talking guy, but he's my kind of guy. Why do I love him like I do? Stay away from him, stay away from him, leave his lying. No, you know you'll never win, no, you'll never win in his crying. Don't give him love today, tomorrow he's on his way. He's a sweet talking guy, but he's my kind of guy. That's a good song. I'm gonna try to play it one more time because it takes me a second to get the hang of it. Sweet talking guy, talking sweet kind of lie. Don't you believe in him? If you do, he'll make you cry. He'll send you flowers and paint the town with another girl. He's a sweet talking guy, but he's my kind of guy. Sweeter than sugar, kisses like wine. Don't let him under your skin, 'cause you'll never win. You'll give him love today, tomorrow he's on his way. He's a sweet talking guy, but he's my kind of guy. Why do I love him like I do? You should go to A there, I think. Anyway, it's a cool song. Cool. It's an interestingly written song, I think. Mele Llama is the thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greeting that we sing to you from the land where the palm trees sway. And we know that Christmas will be green and bright, the sun to shine by day and night. Mele Llama is so wise way to say Merry Christmas to you. Modulate. Mele Kaliki. Why does it modulate here? I don't want it to modulate. Whatever, modulators. Get your modulators out of here, modulaty. Modulaton. Modulaton was one of history's most famous modulators. I'll play this song. Oh, well, Sammy has a story that need to be told, and this is a song for an open road, and such a thing must always do its job. He married up Jeb and turned 19, 4 years in and 3 kids moved, weary now and questioning the path. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is really just oppression, making sure those underneath them always run. Doug gets one cut, bourbon fun, and likewise Doug gets 21, and so forth, well up into middle age. What once had seemed to set him free became his whole identity. Now Doug's about another drunken rage. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is really just oppression. They'll offer you incentives, but they haven't got a thing that's fun. Everybody's panicked up, the kids, ooh-ah, ooh-ah, lock 'em up with extra dexedrine, ooh-ah, ooh-ah, mathematics produce success, or impose more unjust duress. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is really just oppression, making sure those underneath them always run. Without consent, it's really just oppression by parasites surviving on their wages earned by lying. Well, they feed their fear of dying. Yeah, let's feed upon the futures of the young. That was excellent. That was the better times I've played that. Played it a million times, but I nailed it that time. Pretty much nailed it. Not perfect. It's hard to get things perfect. You can occasionally, but it's pretty hard. Backyard Blitz says, "You suck." Well, thanks, Backyard Blitz. Joe says, "I'm not American, so I don't know your songs." Americans also don't know my songs because I'm not famous. I'm completely unknown, unpopular, and languishing in obscurity. I'm really fretting over those songs. I mean, I always try to. Sometimes I mean, every time I play a given song that I played a bunch of times before, A couple of those covers in there haven't really played that much before, like the Hawaiian Christmas song and the other one, Sweet Talking Guy. So obviously I'm not very clean or fluid or anything on those, but I have played obviously. I don't know. I don't even know what the song's called. Sammy's song, I think it's what it's called. But that song I just played there, I played that a bunch of times before. Whenever I'm playing a song like that I played a bunch of times before, I want to get like a perfect performance of it. And I never really quite get it perfect, but I definitely evaluate how well I play something every time I play something. Bubbles in the wine. Joe X says back in 2022. Okay, yes, the old queen is dead. Okay, the old queen is dead, but queen is dead. Now they have a new queen called Camilla. I agree. Fat lives do matter, America first. I agree with you entirely. I think that body shaming is terrible. Uh, got any books about Arnold Drummond? Beware of enthusiasm and of love. Both are temporary and quick to sway. I mean, in general, don't put too much weight in your emotions, right? They have King Charles and Queen Camilla, but King Charles has cancer. He's not going to be around for that long, I don't think. In which case, they'll just have Camilla. I don't think people are going to be very happy about that. Mm-mm. Actually, from what I understand, after Charles dies, the one of the two boys that's not with Meghan Markle becomes king. And I guess Camilla would be the, what do they call that? The Dowager Queen. Dowager. Well, I think what I'm going to do now that I've done a chore or two, and I'm not quite enthused about going and undertaking something else at the moment, I think I'm going to play a video game here. I didn't kill off King Charles. Cancer killed him. He died of his poor life choices. His decision to not smoke finally caught up with him. I've never played this game before, but I'm going to try it. I've heard about it, you know. It is apparently popular for the Sega platform. It's one of their more popular games, apparently. But I've never actually played it myself. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh no! Get out of my way! What are you doing? You scoundrelly scoundrel. Should I go get that thing? Wait, I lost it already. I never played this game before, like I said. Oh, get those guys. They might come in handy later. Watch out! Ah, you fucker! What are you doing? Since when do you exist? What? Get those. Get that one. No! Stop with your getting me. You're making me drop all my rings. No. What is that? Put random spikes there? Come on. That's obviously bullshit. Okay, I don't like this game. It's constantly cheating. That's why I don't like it. Battle City. Let's see what you got to do in Battle City. Got you. What do you think about that, Battle City? Peow, motherfucker. Peow. That's right, I got you. Because you can't even handle the truth. Remember? I told you about that before in that one movie. Watch out. Watch out for Meow Meow. Die, Meow Meow. You scoundrelly scoundrels! What are you doing, killing me? That's so unfair. I'm supposed to live forever. Get you, get you. No, I didn't get you, but I'm going to. Get you, get you, get you, get you. I get you all. Get you. Get you. God damn it, get you, I said. God. No! Don't blow me up. Can I get out of here already? How do I get out of here? I don't. I'm stuck here forever. Do I have to kill those guys? Game over. Oh, I have to protect that thing or what? Okay, well, this isn't such a bad game. I don't hate Battle City. But I'm not gonna play it probably right now. Let's see what the racing games are. Action Fighter. I want to play Action Fighter. I like to be an action fighter. I like action and I like fighting, so call me Action Fighter. Okay, enter the next. So, fine. Place both. Place one player and two player. let's see what we gotta do here. Besides kick ass and take names, I'm ready. I exploded. I see I got a gun. Okay, good. Oh, this game's hard already. Alright, fine. We're just gonna shoot everybody we see, everybody's gonna be fine. Oh, this game's too hard. I give up already. Racing. How about battle outrun? Let's see what this one's like. Oh, I see. What's this, huh? Why do you keep getting in my way? Get out of here, you. Oh, stop bumping into me. Oh, oh. I don't even know what place I'm in. Okay, too hard. This game's not fun. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's go to top 100. The Secret of Monkey Island is the best rated game. World Class Leaderboard. What is that? Final Fantasy IV. Let's see here. I want to look at Shinobi 3 Return of the Ninja Master. Go away. Horrible ad. Alright, let's see if this one's good. Shinobi Return of the Ninja Master. Sounds like a good game. Z's Resurrection. Okay, let's see about Z's Resurrection. Okay, so I got that thing. Alright, got him finally. So many leaves are blowing. Get out of here, leaf blower. God damn it. Get him. What's going on here? Get him already. Jeez. No, you need to stop throwing things at me, okay? Get that ham or whatever it is. Why does he put out a ham? What's this? I gotta remember to squat. Then I can get him. Oh no, that was a bomb. Alright, I kinda like this game. Actually. I'm getting the hang of it. Pew, take that, motherfucker. Pew, take that. Pew. Pew. Well, it blows up, see. Not gonna get me this time. God damn it. God damn it, I said. God damn it, I said. No, this way. God. Horrible. Okay. You need to stop jumping around. I got him. God damn it. Stop with your attacking me from a distance like that. You scoundrel. You killed me. Let's go all the way back here now. Pretty fine. Well, that's not that far. Okay. You dirty rat. Uh-huh. Okay. Aha, I got you. Got you so fast this time, too. Where did it go? Oh, you can't jump there? Okay, well, I give it. This game. This game's kind of interesting, but I don't want to play it anymore. Top 100 games. I want to try The Secret of Monkey Island because it's number 1. Okay, go. Well, I don't know. It doesn't seem to work. It's called Contra. Like the Iran Contra affair. Oh, I fell in the water. Oh, good, I can swim. Oh, it shot me. Oh, it killed me. That game is kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, you like stuff like that. Heartthrob Memorial? Chrono Trigger? Sky Destroyer? I've not heard of any of these things. Cool Spot. Eye of the Beholder. DOS games don't seem to necessarily work that well. Gods. Let's see what we got here. No, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Reload this. ZXASQE. Arrows. Heartthrob Memorial. My name's Shina. Yasuda. This is like an Otami game. Let's see. I thought it'd be impossible. I figured I'd never get accepted here since it's so exclusive, but somehow I managed to pass the entrance test. I feel amazing right now. Why? Well, because the girl I have a crush on is going to this school too. Her name's Shiori Fujisusushi. I've known her since elementary school. She lives right next door to me, and although I'm not sure when I first noticed, I've had this huge crush on her. What's wrong? Why were you just staring at me? No real reason, I guess. It's almost time for the opening ceremony, isn't it? That's right. I'm glad we both passed the entrance test. You always get good grades. Is this what this whole game is like? It's definitely a girl game. Wow, that was a lot of unnecessary talking. The entrance ceremony is over. Now I have to make it through 3 years here. Won't we be in the same class, Shinya? Oh, yeah, we will, Shiori. We both better do our best. Yeah, you bet. Later then. Hey, Shiori, if it's alright with you, could we scissor? I don't know. Come on, I honestly can't remember how to get back home from here. Well, it's not like I have much of a choice then. I'd like to meet up with some of my friends in the other classes first, but can we head back after that? Yeah, sure. Okay then. I'll meet you at the front gates later. Is it just a story? What's this guy getting all buddy buddy for? I'm Yoshio Sayatomi. My name's Shinya Yoshida. I noticed you were talking with that girl just a minute ago. What's the deal with you two? Well, we've been friends since we were kids, that's all. Oh, really? If that's the case, could you tell me what you know about her? Fine, I guess, but why are you asking? You'd never guess. I've been taking down notes about all the cute girls at the school. Sounds kind of weird to me, man. But hey, fine, whatever. Does that mean you're willing to tell me about her? Her name's Shiori Fujisaki. Her birthday's April 22nd, her blood type's B. She have any hobbies? Listening to music, I guess. I remember her saying that she likes classical music. And what are her measurements? Bust, waist, hips? How would I know that? You two aren't discussing anything unsavory here, are you? Oh, who is this guy, says Yoshio. This guy, mind your manners. I have a name, you know. It's Ray Ijuian. Ray Ijuian? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. I'm quite sure everybody has heard of the Ijuian Corporation. I happen to be the grandson of the president. This guy is so full of himself. He thinks he can get any chick he wants just because he's rich. So that explains why the girls were whispering to each other when he introduced himself. Ha ha ha, I feel sorry for you and all the other guys in this class. But surely we can try to get along, can't we? Shouldn't you? What's his problem anyway? Do you do anything in this game except just read? It sucks that we got put in the same class as him, huh? Yeah. But hey, there are still plenty of cute girls in the school to go around. We just have to do what we can. And by what we can, you mean writing down notes on all of the girls? Don't worry about that. I'll share what I've learned with you. Just give me a call whenever you want. I've got your back. Oh, right, I promised to meet up with Shiori. What, you again? Do you do anything in this game? Should walk through the hallways rather than barging through them. Got dirt on my uniform. I'm just saying. Anyway, my family's quite a lot wealthier than yours, so don't get the wrong idea. We can afford to buy a new uniform or two. Dot dot dot. Ha ha ha. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I can't stand him already, but enough about him. I need to hurry to the front gates. Why is Shiori standing there? What? This game is not a game. It's just a, a book you read or something. Okay. I just can't believe that you don't do anything in this game. I keep thinking at some point it's going to be a choice you make or something. Okay, so yeah, you do things now, I guess. Shinya, I wonder what I should focus on starting tomorrow. What should you focus on? This? I did one thing. Yes, I want to head back with you, of course. Wow, she rejected me. You know what you need to do? You need to not reject me next time. I'm trying to bed you, lady. I'm trying to get all up on that shit, you know? I guess I'm gonna just do this book one. I don't even know what they all are. Studying, I guess. I wonder what I should focus on studying tomorrow. Okay, I've got 94 health, 46 art, 63 looks. How can I focus on my looks? Maybe I need to focus on spirit. I have very poor spirit. What's this one? A club? Okay, cool. Um, I'll choose the art club. Okay. I already did that one. Oh, no. Female student. Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay, baby. Don't worry about it. It's fine, lady. I'm gonna be late for that movie. What's up with that girl? Okay. I have zero spirit now. That can't be good. What's this one? Oh, phone numbers. I'm calling Shiori right now. Oh, we're making a date. This one? Okay, fine. Oh, today's the 21st. Let's make it for Saturday, the 27th. Let's go to the zoo. Okay, well, she's going on a date with me to the zoo. So that's pretty good. Don't give her a present. She'll think you're too, like, desperate or whatever. All right, now I'm going to do this thing. It's Greenery Day. I have a date with Shiori today. What? I went. What? What? What the hell? Why didn't I go? Like, why didn't I go on the date? What's the Golden Week? Oh, you have to push the heart if you have a date. I see. All right, fine then. Go back to the top. Do the activity. Okay. I won't check magazines for me. Hmm. Ask how the girls would rate me. At 10 out of 10, I need to meet more girls. He's not even a girl. Ray Ugin is not a girl. But how do I get another chick? Do I have no other numbers? How do I meet more people in the school? There's only one girl. Today is sports day. Which competition should I join? Three-legged race. Maybe put me with a girl. Alternate A-B taps. Sync up with your partner's shots. Alright, so that's Z and X. God damn it. This is hard. Ah. Now I understand what you're supposed to do in that. I understand now how to do it. What should I do today? Well, how about we do. What's this one again? Well, how do I get another chick, you know? Mystery girl. Look, go get her number. You're never gonna get any chicks like this. Do the activity. If it's not gonna meet chicks, then I might as well not even bother. You just have a day off, huh? Okay, fine. I got it. My health is going down. I need to rest. That's why. And it's Sunday. Tomorrow's not a day off. What is he doing? Hygiene stuff? Have a day off still? Who should I call? Shiori. I want to ask her out on another day. She probably remembers that I blew her out last time. It's not my fault. I didn't know. I would like to go out on a date on the 20th of July. I'd like to take you to the shopping mall. Didn't you stand me up our last date? Well, she turned me down. Understandably, since I didn't show up for my last date, but I didn't know how to show up for my last date. Rest. Final exams start today. Well, why are you doing so badly on the tests? What should I do today? I should call Cheeky Poo. Listen, Shiori, I can tell you how this game ends. It ends with slapping cheeks. I would like to go out on the 20th to the arcade. Everyone likes the arcade. Sure, sounds great. Really, bitch? Because last time I tried to invite you out on the 20th, you said you were busy. This time I won't forget to come. Today's the 14th. I'm gonna rest. Gonna rest up for my date. 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th. Okay. Finally, I made it. I got a date. Hey, Shiori. What's going on, girl? I just got here. I'm glad I wasn't late. Should we go in then? Right, let's go inside. I don't usually come to places like this. Lots of girls come here these days. You're behind the times. Are you becoming a juvenile delinquent? What? Oh, that was the right thing to say. I had a great time today. Ask me out again, okay? Head back together. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, what should you do today? I'll tell you what you do today. You look like a guy who needs to improve a little bit on his logic, okay? And his whatever this is. Hey girl, you wanna go out with me again? Where do you wanna go? I've got this wonderful place we can go. Be alone. Look at the beach. It's gonna be awesome. Hmm. How about local park? Sure. Sounds great. August 18th. Don't forget to come. I will. I'll be there, girl. I'm gonna put the moves on you. Yay, we're already looking forward to it. Why wouldn't we? Okay. Probably need to get my spirit up maybe. But why is there only one girl? Today we're gonna have to put our courage to test, huh? All the guys and girls will draw a number and get paired with whoever has their same number. I'm paired with a girl number 15. I wonder who she is. Well, hey there. Hi, Yako. How's it going? You're Ayako, yeah, I see that. I'm Shinya. Nice to meet you. She kind of seems like a foreigner. We're up next, huh? Well, let's get going. Yeah, sure, let's go. Seems kind of creepy, doesn't it? That's alright. It's a lot less scary with your clothes off. What's the matter, Ayako? Did you hear something just now? No, I don't think I heard anything. Maybe it was the wind. Maybe it really was the wind. What a relief. You're a little fraidy cat, aren't you, Ayako? Well, that's a bit condescending. Oh, no, I mean, of course I am. It's this scary. I guess you're right. Let's get through this quickly, okay? Yeah, sure thing. I got to meet Ayako in the club. I have a feeling we're going to have a fun time here. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Ayako. You and I are chilling nowadays. Summer stayover is ended today. Do I have a date today or what? Tomorrow. It seems like some people are taking a shower. Lucky me. It's time to peek. No, I'm going to stop right here. I'm going to get in trouble if I peek. I have a date with Shiori today. Why? Because I am this close to getting in her pants. Shiori's late. I wonder if something happened to her. I'm sorry it took longer than I thought I would. Oh, I just got here, so you don't have anything to worry about. We don't get too many chances to come to parks like this anymore, do we? What should we talk about? Casually ask her about her interests. Let's head back together. After standing in the park for a minute or two. Seems like, I don't know. Do we really need to just stand in the park and casually chat for a minute? What's ringing? Answer it. Oh, a phone call. That's rare. Click. This is Shinya speaking. Hey, it's me, Yoshio. Are you free right now? What is it, Yoshio? Yeah, I got some free time. Then come to the amusement park now. Why should I go to the amusement park with you? Why shouldn't you? I'll be waiting for you. All right? Click. He's pretty much forcing me to go. Shoot. Might as well humor him, I guess. Wow, we made it to the amusement park finally. All right, I'll go inside. This is a strange game, right? Yoshio, oh look who finally showed up. Why'd you call me all the way out here, Yoshio? Shiori and Ayako are here too? What? Hey, it's me, Shiori. You might remember me from my day at the local park. Hey, Ayako, what's up, girl? You have me to thank for that. Let's ride the Ferris wheel. All right, let's do it. Who will you ride with? Well, I'm gonna ride with Shiori, I think. I already put some time into her. Let's get on. It was a nice view, wasn't it? Let's ride the roller coaster. Okay. All right, fine. If that's me, I'll take the other chick this time. Alright, haunted house. This is Mactown right here. I'm gonna Mac down on Shiori on this one. Because we're gonna be in the dark. She's gonna be scared. I'm gonna have to comfort her breasts. That was kind of scary, huh? Let's head back. We rode 3 rides. That's all we're allowed to ride at the amusement park. Wait, no. Yep, I had a good time. Bye, guys. Bye, girl. I had a lot of fun today. Goodbye, everybody. I'll be seeing you. It's about time we headed home, too. Yeah, alright, let's head back. What should you do today? Well, I'm thinking maybe you should call Cheeky Poo, you know. Do I not have that other girl's number? Why don't I have her number? How many dates do I have to go on before I get to bang this chick anyway? September 1st, I want to go with you to Central Park or Library. I want to go to the zoo again, but I don't want you to. I want to put some distance so you don't remember that I blew you out last time I went to the zoo. You're busy that day. Thanks a lot, lady. Yeah, okay, fine. Whatever. Bad timing, I guess. Guess I'll do a little working out. Maybe that'll make her like me more. And now I'm going to do a little bit of this. I don't even know what it is. Now I'm going to do this. Second semester starts today. I'm studying. What should you do today? Rest. Call. Fine. How much is that when I have a day off? Do the activity. Well, when do I have a day off? It's respect for the aged day. Hi, girl. I can't believe I'm still trying to just get dates with you, and I've been trying to go after you for months now, like a whole school year. Well, I'm thinking, why don't we go out on the 29th, you know? I think let's do it. Let's go to the zoo. I know I blew you out last time, but this time I won't blow you out. September 29th, a date in 1 week. Okay. Uh, this game, it better end with me banging this chick. Rest. Exercise. All right. This time, this is the third date. So, you know what that means. We all know what that means. You have sex on the third date. We're looking at the zoo animals. Have fun. They're cute, but I feel a bit sorry for them being trapped here in a cage. I made a great impression. Would you like to touch my boobs now? We've gone out 3 times, so that's the least I can give you. It's some boob touching. Wait, where'd you go? I was just about to grab your boobs. This girl, what is she? Some sort of fundamentalist Christian? I'm gonna rest. You always use a little rest, you know? Cultural festival. Wonderful. I love the culture festival. All right. Go ahead. Let's paint some pictures. Hi, Ayako. What's up, girl? I'm a little worried about today. Wow, that sort of line doesn't suit you, you know. Does it suit me? What about it doesn't suit me? You're not that delicate. All right, good luck, Mr. Delicate. Ha ha ha. You bitch. I'm not Mr. Delicate. Why don't you be Miss Fuck You? How about that? Why didn't that many people come? It's strange how few people came, huh? Advertising. You need more people spreading the word. Advertising, huh? What is this? What is going on in this? This is such a ridiculous game. Okay, we'll do some school stuff. Well, hey, Akko, you gonna be a bitch to me again? Yeah, I'm free, but you know what? I'm not gonna hold it against you. Okay. Yeah, sure, I want to go with you. Totally. Can we meet in front of the art gallery? Okay, that should be fine. Next coming Sunday. I want this. Okay, so it'll be the 13th. It's sports day. Okay, then. There it is in sports. Good. I think this Ayako chick might be more of a slut um, than another chick. That chick seems kind of prudy. Oh, this bitch, did she stand me up? Oh my god. Alright, you're fine. You're late. You shut up. It's fine. Good enough. Did I say anything was my bad? Hey, don't worry about it. I just got here too. Let's go inside then. Alright, let's do so. Let's go inside in the building. There are all sorts of beautiful paintings here, aren't there? This painting looks like you. Uh-oh. I blew it. Alright, so now I got shit going on with two different chicks here. What should I focus on? Obviously, I should call the first chick again. Alright, fine then. I don't even know what this one is. Like, hygiene or something? I'm gonna quit this club. Join a different club. I'm gonna join the girls' swimming team. I don't like that club then. It's fine. Do I currently have a date? Ah, yeah. Yes, I am. Want to head back with me? Okay. Still, your friends were gossip. We've been on 3 dates already, and you won't even walk home with me? All right, lady. I don't even know what your problem is. Who knows what to do about this difficult lady? Makes me think, she might be leading me on a bit. I'm gonna quit this club. Now listen, Shiori, I want to be clear about this. I'm not calling to sustain a friendship with you where we go to a bunch of different meows, right? You need to accept a certain reality that you're going to put out for me. And the reason you're going to do that is because you understand how important it is for our intimate love to find purchase upon one another's bodies. Why did you ever call me Shiori? Oh my god, you're busy that day. I see. Uh-huh. In other words, you're a bitch that day. Okay. Look at my stress levels. Ridiculous. Not surprising with this chick leading me on, giving me the runaround and everything. Obviously, I'm gonna be stressed out. I need to rest. Good. You have club practice today. Fine. I'm practice already. Looks like somebody left a message. Let's play it. Let's listen to it. We're kicking you out of the club for taking the day off. I don't even care. I didn't even want to be in that club. Well, you can't join a different club? That's Labor Day. Now listen, girl. You cannot expect me to just spend all my time chasing you around. I need, it means a push and pull thing here, right? It's like, I'm giving all the pull, you're not giving any push, or vice versa. So what you need to do is start showing me some physical signs that you are ready to go to the next level in this relationship. And I believe we should go to the next level at the library. We can smooch behind the stacks. All right, good. I'll see you at the library on November 24th. That's just tomorrow, so cool. I won't forget to come, all right? You don't forget to make me come. All right, we've got a date with her today, so let's go do it. All right, I should wait for Shiori at the library. You were waiting for me? I just got here. I'm glad I wasn't late. All right, let's get inside. Right, let's go inside. Everyone, everyone's studying so quietly, aren't they? Everyone's studying so quietly, aren't they? Hmm. Yeah, it is really quiet. Bring on the studying, right? It is what it is. Oh, good. Let's head back together. All right. Am I am I making any progress with this chick really at all? Is the goal of this game to bang the chick or what? Like, what what happens eventually? Anything? Local park. I am beat. Running in the morning sure feels good though. Morning, says Nazumi. Morning. She's talking to me like she already knows me. You jogged here too? Yeah, I did. Same goes for you, I take it. I do a 50K run every morning. I never miss a day. A 50K run every morning? Do you go to Kiranki High School? Yep, sure do. My name's Nozomi Kiyokawa. Yeah, my name's Shinya. Wait, you're Nozomi? You're on the swim team, aren't you? That's right. Well, so you've heard of me before. Of course I've heard of you. You're totally famous. Also, I was on the swim team until I got kicked off. Well, she's a top high school swimmer, but she's not a snob. Maybe we go for a run together next time. Oh, I'm up for that. I just hope I don't slow you down. Ha ha ha! I'm sure you won't slow me down. Anyway, I still have a bit further to run. I need a little more. I need a little more rest before I keep going. Here, take this. You can have the rest of my juice. Catch you later. Glug glug. It's almost like I kissed her indirectly. Okay, you've got to be kidding me. Like, what should I do today? I should stop playing this stupid fucking game. That's what I should do today. That game is not like what in the world is happening in that game? Nothing. What is this one called? Enemies will attack even if you're not ready. This one. X. C. Death Go. That's my name. Don't wear it out. No, Death Go, I said. Whatever. Death. It's fine. It doesn't even matter. Now that's it. Go. I'm done. There. Go. Thank you. All right. Now, what do I do in this game? I just look at birds. What's going on here? Get up, sleepyhead. All right. Now, what am I supposed to do? Run along now and be back before dinner. All right. Where do I go? Right here? Oh, I see. There I am. I can walk around like that. What am I? Where am I going? Why am I going there? What will I do when I arrive? Nobody knows the answer to these questions. Let's go to this house over here. Let me in. By the hair of my chinny chin chin. What are you doing? Who are you? Okay, what's this? What's this? This guy was dumb. What are you? You're the piano man. Something upbeat, please. Alright. Enough of this dumb game. Eye of the beholder. Uh, 2, 1, yes, no, 1, 1, yes. An ancient evil, huh? Hurry up. What are you doing? That's not how you walk upstairs. Yeah, I get it. Kill the thing, right. I understand. Okay, everyone's preparing for the journey. Come on. Let's go somewhere. Ridiculous. I just immediately died. Begin quest. Hmm. There, finally. Loading the city. What do what do I do here? What is this game? This is an interesting game. I just have to walk into those things and they die. How do you jump or? Uh huh. Well, this game's dumb. Let's see what a cool spot looks like. Get out of that crab. Nobody wants to be in a crab. Get out of there. Oh. Oh. Fuck this guy. Okay, just leave Sky Destroyer. And then I'll be back to the chat. I know I've been away for a long time. I know it's troubling to you, concerning. You feel alone or lost and alone. Concerned that maybe you'll never figure it out. Hmm. I haven't hit a single plane yet. How hard is it to hit a plane? Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. I couldn't shoot a single plane. Let's try this again. I believe in myself. I'm good at shooting planes. You silly planes. Just there, I got one. Finally, I got a plane. Oh, he shot me. This is a pretty good game, actually. Alright, fuck this guy. Good morning. How are you? Hello and welcome, Ruben R., to the most exciting thing in the history of the world. I want everybody to prepare for the excitement so it doesn't catch you off guard. If you are pregnant, may become pregnant, once were pregnant, or might get someone else pregnant, you may not ride this ride, as it causes birth defects. What's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? Hey, you should, Anthony. You are welcome to come. I still would like to have a video conference with you, but you have at least a tentative invitation to visit us. If we have the house available, you could even stay in the other little house, you know. But if you are going to come to California and you want to hang out, maybe stay over for a few days, even if we don't have that house available during that time, we have extra rooms here. So just make sure we set up a chance to talk with a video conference, and then that's one of the things that happens around talking with famous people is channel people end up becoming actual real life friends, you know. But just shoot me an email saying this is Anthony and tell me a day and time when you want to have a video conference, and then what day and time is good for you. I'll put it on the calendar, and then it'll send you an invitation. You just have to click the link to get there at the time it says. I mean, yeah, I'm sober every day. For me, sober is the alternative to drinking alcohol. I don't believe there's any equivalence between alcohol and other mind or mood altering substances. The Januses are here. The Januses. Hugh, gaping, stinky, all those. Don't listen to Ruben. I am as normal and not creepy as I appear. Take a whole day off from weed? Like the whole day? I mean, I don't know why I would want to do that. I like cars and stuff if I didn't say it already. Ruben and Acacia will tell you that there's no hidden weirdness, you know? Like they came to visit, and when they got here, they realized, oh my God, these people are sacrificing goats and stuff. No, no, I don't have an OnlyFans. Of course not. I do not have any OnlyFans, and I'm not into like. There's nothing remotely swingery about me. All right, and what you see is what you get on the stream and in real life. I don't think you guys were weird. You were just a couple of people, just a couple of regular people like me and Rachel, you know? A mouth, exactly. It makes $274,000 a mouth. Hey fans, thanks for joining my OnlyFans page. I already answered the question, Jerry G. Or I guess I technically didn't. The answer is no. I smoke weed every day. I mean, you could say it as follows. Hey, 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 hey. Smoke weed every day. That would be kind of funny. You send people to my OnlyFans page, and it's just like me, me discussing my new hat. So anyway, I got this new hat, and or this like, well, guys, just here on OnlyFans today, I'm going to show you what I look like without these glasses on. You're welcome. That was a good impression of what? Boom. Right. Well, it's true. I am going to receive a penis hoodie in the mail. As somebody with a great marketing strategy happened upon a total right guy. He saw you in your weenie chokers using the restroom? What are weenie chokers? I never turn the camera towards me when I'm using the restroom. I always turn it away from me. What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. Underwear. Oh, right. It's bun huggers, right. Am I wearing bun huggers now? Let me see. Yeah, I am. No, I'm wearing boxers now. Actually, my day's going fine. Where are the cats? One of them's right here. Really? I was sleepwalking? Seems unlikely. But it's conceivable that I could have got up to go pee, and I wouldn't have brought the camera with me, I don't think. I don't know. I'd have to watch the end of that video to see what happened. I was more or less falling asleep at the very end of it, so. Rachel's upstairs. She's getting up right now. Oh. Well, my bad. Sorry about that, everybody. That's unfortunate. What else? Maybe I could just delete that stream potentially. I don't really like deleting stuff, but I guess I was really very, very sleepy and very much half asleep. So I have no recollection. I remember getting food at some point that morning, but I thought that was before I got into bed to tell the story. I do remember getting to bed and telling no story, but instead just falling right asleep, I think. But I guess I didn't. I don't know. What asthma gives? I didn't have an erection, Jerry G. I did? I must have been basically sleepwalking. Then the cat is Capio. I can tell you with a high degree of certainty, probably, well, I'm not really, I was asleep, but I don't normally get erections when I sleep, when I'm sleeping, you know. Sort of moaning in your sleep too. Hmm. Was bricked up. Not sure what that means, but I just think it's more likely that I wasn't. I didn't have that, and the reality is just a little more flattering to me than that. No, I guess this did happen. I was like fully asleep pretty much. When was the last time I did DMT? Um, oh, whatever. The thing is, it's not like that sort of stuff happens on the regular or anything. It's extremely rare that I would be seen in my underwear on stream. Whatever. Such is life. It's not like I feel embarrassed or meow or meow. It's just there's a reality where people who want ammunition might use that as ammunition. People who want to be spiteful might, in theory, report it if it violates the community standard or something. I don't know. I have to look at it. Um, well, whatever. I remember once a long time ago, I was doing I had the Raw channel, which had these video conference rooms where people could go and hang out, talk. It would automatically record the session in the room and upload it. And so I was in one of those rooms talking with somebody. The person left, and I changed the tab, and I was doing whatever. And then, like, there was nobody coming in the room for like an hour or something. And then I had totally forgotten that I was in the room. I opened a different tab. I opened a incognito browser window and uh, started fapping to some pornography, and, and I had no idea that I was in that room. Additionally, it turned out that another person had come into the room. He just hadn't been saying anything. We were just sitting there with their camera off, just like chilling, right? And then uh, at some point, when I was done, I closed that window and I saw that, like, oh shit, I'm still in that room. That's fine. There's nobody in there. Probably hasn't uploaded it yet or something. And I went to the tab and there was somebody in there. And the video had already uploaded, but I deleted it real quick before. Not that you could see anything or anything, but you could hear obviously what I was doing. You could hear like the sounds of in the background and stuff from the pornography video. So that was much worse than what you're telling me about here. But this is the only other time anything like that has ever happened. That wouldn't happen nowadays because I don't have to do that workaround for non-streaming that I did before. Sure, I can freestyle rap. Can I drop one right now? Sure. Let me get a beat to listen to. Hold on. It's a cool beat. I like it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are now still alive. You have not yet finally died, and you will be alive for 5 more minutes or so. And then you'll know what you know, that you have to know, that you gotta go to the store and so. Then you will be alive. If you want to stay alive, listen to these 5 tips. Then they'll tell you what you need to do to stay alive, and that is it. You gotta 1, you gotta eat some food. You gotta 2, you gotta breathe some air. You gotta 3, you gotta drink some goo. You gotta 4, you gotta go over there. You gotta 5, you gotta know some love. You gotta 6, you gotta nurture thus. You gotta go over there and see. And then when you come back to me, you'll see what I have to say. I'll tell you to go, and I'll say I'll stay instead. And so you will go and stay and go and stay indefinitely, forever, not only today. There's my freestyle rap for you.
I love it.
The Wiggles can never close your eyes and just start clapping. The Wiggles can never close their eyes and just start clapping. Imagine you're in prison, that's what you're hearing at 2 a.m. It's clap, clap, a clapping. Clap, clap, a clapping, clap, clap, a clapping, and you're in prison at 2 a.m. So I tried to go to sleep the other day, and I tried to tell a story while I was on my way. But instead, what happened, I seemed to fall asleep and sleepwalk in my bun-hugger cheeks also, and everybody looking and saying, what's going on? Is Eric okay? What's going wrong? He seems to be saying that he is not awake at all. He is playing with some food and going to the bathroom, and should we call him and wake him up, dude? Because I'm concerned about this gentleman's apparent lack of attention.
Oh, no. You think you were just
Like you said, I was just totally asleep, you know. I shouldn't. When I said I gotta go and tell you a bedtime story to go to bed, I should have turned it off right then and been like, I am in no condition to do anything. I'm so exhausted. You want me to drop? You want me to drop a Spotify? To drop a Spotify. You don't get to do that. See, that's not how Spotify works. They don't want to listen to me. They think they are all just jerks. They don't think that I matter at all to them because I've not published in the way that they want me to publish my songs. If they are going to play them on Spotify, they've got to be formally published. Oh yeah. I need to drop an album, perhaps so, but it wouldn't include rapping like this though, because freestyle rapping, well, fun and kind of exciting, I guess. If you're listening to somebody do it really well and they're going really fast with their fist in hell, and you go, wow, that guy's super talented at that. But you know what? It's all really just bull crap. I'll tell you why. Because how could it possibly be better? How could it be better to make something up than to write it carefully in the right way? How could it be better to just freestyle when you could sit down and make it all play? How could it be better to just go like this when you could construct something more carefully? And how could it be better when you do just this when it's just this? And why? Right? You know, it's like, I like it, it's fun, but how can it possibly be better than something that's written? I mean, maybe with rapping, because I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of rapping, really, you know. What's a little Xan? What's a little Xan? Does it stand for Xanax Man? I said, what's a little Xan? Does it stand for Xanax Man? Do you see the van? Don't get in that old man's van. It's white and has no windows, and you will be abducted to the sea. Uh-huh. All right. Uh-huh. All right. I might just say digger, and I might just say bigger, and indeed I might say figure, but I'm not going to say that N-word, no, because I don't want to do that, yo. All right. I'm easy the one they're talking about. It's a good beat. I like it. It's very simple.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. Everybody in the club. Everybody in the club. I'd like you to put your hands up. Yeah, I want your hands now up. Why are your hands still down by the ground? You should put your hands up now, man sound. Can't you hear me instructing you? Please put your hands up, everybody in the crowd now. Jeez. Rachel's not an experienced rapper. I don't think she wants to be put on the spot, probably.
No, I don't. Not right now. You know, sometimes I will.
There might be occasions when she wants to go along, practice, and do what I'm doing with this song and just make some shit up and see, but probably not in front of company. She'd rather wait till she's alone and she wouldn't be embarrassed and she could practice and she wouldn't have to be zoning out and locking losing words and not finishing things. It's trouble when you cannot sing. You know, she's not a rapper.
Well,
I mean, I'm not saying she couldn't be one. You could do it, sure.
Fine, yeah.
But
I just don't feel like doing it right now.
yeah, freestyle rapping, you gotta be in the right mood for it, and you gotta be kind of feeling it a bit, something. I tried a number of old games.
How'd it go?
Well, I found a couple of interesting ones. There's a plane shooting game that I played at the very end that, although I didn't do very well, it was actually pretty fun. And I tried playing a little Sonic the Hedgehog.
How was that? Hard? Yeah.
Too hard for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like at least their first album. Straight Out of Compton. The reason I like that album in part is because I so thoroughly identify with the following. You know, it's like they're fucking with me because I'm a teenager with a little bit of gold and a pager. And frankly, fuck that shit. Because I ain't the one to be beaten on and thrown in jail. We could go toe to toe in the middle of a cell. So take off that badge and gun and we'll go at it, punk, and I'ma fuck you up. I identify with that so much. Smoke weed every day. My brother is gay. And going to the club will make you say hey. That's excellent cards and stuff. You did a wonderful job. I appreciate the fact that you give a shout out to your homosexual brother.
Thank you for putting away the dishes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck the police coming straight from the underground. You black motherfuckers! That's a lie! That's a goddamn lie! You say? Fuck the police. Rain does it with authority. Fucking with me because I'm a minority. Is that what he says? That's a great song. Right about now, NWA court is in full effect. Judge Dre presided in the case of NWA versus the police department. Prosecuting attorneys are MC Ren, Ice Cube, and Easy Motherfucking E. Order. Ice Cube, take the motherfucking stand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help your black ass? You goddamn right. Well, why don't you tell everybody what the fuck you got to say? I'll tell you what. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. A young tigger got a bag because I'm brown and not the other colors, so police think that they have the authority to kill a minority. Fuck that shit, because I ain't the one for a punk motherfucker with a badge and a gun to be beaten on and thrown in jail. We can go toe to toe in the middle of the cell, fucking with me because I'm a teenager with a little bit of gold in a pager, searching my car, looking for the product, thinking every nigger is selling narcotics. You'd rather see me in the pen than me and Lorenzo rolling in the benzo, beat a police out of shape. And when I'm finished, bring the yellow tape to tape off the scene of the slaughter. Still getting swole off bread and water. I don't know if the fags what. Search a nigga down and grabbing his nuts, and on the other hand, without a gun they can't get none. But don't let it be a black and a white one, cause they'll slam you down to the street top. Black police looking out for the white cop. Ice Cube will swarm on any motherfucker in a blue uniform. Just because I'm from the CPT, punk police are afraid of me.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good song. Easy. Why don't you tell the jury how you feel about this bullshit? I'm tired of the motherfucking jacking. Sweating my gang while I'm chilling in the shack and shining the light in my face, and for what? Maybe it's because I kick so much butt, I kick ass. Or maybe because I blast on a stupid ass nigga when I'm playing with the trigger of an Uzi or an AK. Because the police always got something stupid to say. They put up my picture with silence because my identity by itself causes violence. The E was the criminal behavior. Yeah, I'm a gangster, but still I got flavor. Thank you. Yeah, that's my easy
So
imitation.
good.
Okay, I dropped a few NIGGAs maybe. You know, if they don't want me to sing those words, then don't write a good song with them in them. I'm going to sing along with a song, you know? You think digger is worse than A? No, hard R. Digger is anybody who digs stuff. Just like bigger, right? Is it okay to say bigger? Oh, you can dox me all you want. I encourage you to dox me right now. ACC 20 dox me really hard. How can you do it? I want to see. Go ahead, ACC dox me. I think some Eminem for you? Sure, I could do some Eminem stuff too. Let me do this one. When I was just a little baby boy, my mama used to tell me these crazy things. She used to tell me my daddy was an evil man. She used to tell me he hated me. But then I got a little bit older and I realized she was the crazy one. But there was nothing I could do or say to try to change it, because that's just the way she was. They said I can't rap about being broke no more. They say I can't rap about coke no more. Ah, slut, you think I won't choke no whore till her vocal cords don't work in her throat no more? These motherfuckers thinking I'm playing, thinking I'm saying this shit just because I'm thinking it, just to be saying it. Put your hands down, bitch. I ain't gonna shoot you. I'll pull you to this bullet and put it through you. He's a little trickier to do than old school NWA, you know.
Sounded good.
Put your hands down, bitch. I ain't gonna shoot you. I'm gonna pull you to this bullet and put it through you. Shut up, slut. You're causing too much chaos. Just bend over and take it like a slut, okay, Mom? Oh, great. Now he's raping his own mother, abusing a horse, snorting coke, and we give him the Rolling Stone cover? You're goddamn right, bitch. And now it's too late. A triple platinum and tragedies happen in 2 states. I invented violence, you vile, venomous, volatile, vicious, vain, I invented violence, you vile, venomous, volatile, vicious, vain, Vicodin, Texas chainsaw. He's so hard to do. You know, without the beat, it's hard. He's fast. You know, he tries to be acrobatic with shit. Nobody ever accuses me of being a racist because I'm obviously not. You know, it's like it's impossible to make a case against me as a racist. I treat everybody the same. I preach the gospel of individualism, where individuals are always treated as individuals and not as members of their group. So, you know, fuck anyone who wants to try to meow me. That's all I would say about that. I just don't need it. It doesn't apply to me. And fuck off. I'm fluidly transracial, and that's all there is to it. Last time I listened to Eminem, I was high on meth. That's a good thing to listen to when high on meth. Drew's famous. Good. Happy famous day for you, Drew. What is that stuff? My IP address? Well, I guess that might be my IP address. I wouldn't even be able to recognize it. All right, so keep going. Dox me more. Dox more than that. Like, give information about me, like my name, where I live, my phone number, that kind of stuff. 1971. That's the year I was born. I think it's interesting these people who believe that having access to facts about you somehow gives them leverage over you. It's really strange. I mean, obviously, I've got all kinds of public information. I'm not hiding from anybody. I've got nothing to hide. Obviously, I want to keep my financial stuff secure. I don't want somebody hacking into my bank or my email or whatever. But I'll get to that in a second, Sean Willis. But obviously, you can't scare me by saying I'm going to reveal true information about you. I mean, nobody should be scared of true information being revealed about them unless they're actually up to wicked shit, you know? I'm not, so reveal whatever information about me you want. I reveal it about myself constantly. What do you think inspires these people? Like, this guy purports at least to have some sort of tech skill. And what he thinks he wants to do with it is go into live streams, threaten to dox people, and try to leverage that threat to get them to do something or whatever. Well, I mean, obviously, moron, fuck off. Obviously. We don't have a mortgage. We own this house outright, and we own another house down the street outright, which we're getting ready for a rental property. We've got portfolio and other monies that we're living off of. Yeah, it is my right to secure my financial information and email. I have a reasonable expectation of privacy in my private correspondences, right? Or my private financial business. But, you know, doxing doesn't normally refer to hacking someone's email or hacking someone's financial data, right? It just normally refers to revealing a lot of information about them. Some people are goofy, but I want to know why. Like, this guy I think has already left because he realized his shit's not going to work on me, you know? But I don't even know if that was my IP or anything. It would seem impossible for for somebody to get the streamer's IP from the stream because, well, maybe you could, but what good would that do you anyway? Like, what does he think he's going to accomplish? And why would such a thing give him satisfaction? All right, so let me address your question here. Um, oh, well, somebody up earlier said, "Yeah, or I'll dox you." What's his name? ACC20. And then I said, "Go ahead and dox me harder." And he put this stuff that may or may not be me. I don't even know how I would figure that out if it is me or not. But he put all this stuff down there as proof, like, see, I'm doxing you. Well, I don't give a fuck. So Sean Willis says, "What do you do if you love your wife and she loves you, but she isn't very sexual with you?" I'm 44 and she's 43. Just like roommates. Well, I mean, the thing about that, Sean Willis, is she's not very sexual with you means one of multiple possible things. It means you're waiting for her to initiate and she's not, or it means you're initiating but she's rejecting those advances, or it means you're initiating sex and she's participating in sex but you feel as though she doesn't care about it very much or something, or not very engaged, like she's texting while you're humping her or something. So if it's the first one where you're waiting for her to initiate and she's not initiating, well, then you don't have any necessary reason to believe she's not sexual with you. You just need to make that happen, maybe, right? If it's you are making advances and she's rejecting those advances and saying, "I'm not in the mood right now, I'm not in the mood right now," then that's a much bigger problem. Because there are couples who have very different, like, sex drives, appetites, right? But it matters a lot to me that Rachel's available for me in that way. You know, that she's receptive when I initiate. Um, she doesn't always have to be receptive when I initiate, obviously, but like, even if she's not, she'll say, like, can we do this tomorrow morning? Because I'm really kind of constipated right now, or something like that.
Yeah.
You know?
But I won't.
Okay, so Sean Willis, then you have nothing to be concerned about at all. Rachel never initiates. I always initiate because that's how I want it. That's probably how you should want it too. I mean, it's like different couples have different approaches to that. But if she's receptive, available when you initiate, then she's done everything she needs to do. Okay, well, imagine being married roommates. You just said she doesn't reject you as long as you get it started, right? Well, I don't know how it works with you, but with me, periodically, I just go, Rachel, You and Angie got humped. And then I hump her, you know? Is it that hard? I don't know. It, okay, well, if you're bored with the relationship, that's a different story, right?
Meow.
I'm not, it doesn't get old for me.
I hope it doesn't get old for you. I'm just not.
No, well, I'm not worried about what Sean Willis is talking about. Sean Willis is saying, we've
Okay.
been married 20 years and um, it's like we're just roommates. Like we don't, the thing is, in an ideal relationship, you're a lot of different things, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're friends, you're roommates,
Yeah.
you're lovers sometimes. How much of the time of our total time together do Rachel and I spend actually having sex? Very small portion of the total time, right? We live together, we sleep in the same bed sometimes for part of the night, and we we sometimes do activities together. Like right now, she's just kind of chilling. I'm talking, we're kind of streaming together, but she's here, you know. And other times she's doing her thing, I'm doing my thing. But we're partners. We're co-captains of a boat filled with two people.
Oh yes, Capio Strauss.
A marriage includes includes fidelity, that you're just going to have sex with that one person from now on. But
Meow.
I think the best marriages, you feel a great deal of genuine affection for the other person in all their different capacities, you know?
So I want to know, because this is what I was gathering, that he doesn't feel wanted because he's always the one initiating. Like, would that ever happen? I try to make you feel
I mean, I
wanted.
feel plenty wanted by you, Rachel, because I mean, even if you didn't do this, I wouldn't be concerned about it at all. But you frequently say things like, "Can I touch your arm?"
I know what to. I need to touch you.
Yeah, if you don't feel like if you don't feel like she's that attracted to you or something, or it's just like, I will have sex with you, but can we do this less frequently? If it's like that, then I understand how that can really get in your head, something like that. But for me, if my wife doesn't say words that invalidate me, then I'm going to just assume the best and keep moving forward.
Maybe you guys have different love languages. Like my love language is uh, quality time, words of affirmation, and physical touch. So um, that's what I give to Eric. Like that's just my natural way of being with him, and it enforces. I think it helps anyway with you knowing that I want you, right? Like I don't.
I mean, I've got I've got I guess limited expectations regarding this sort of things. Like, well, she's receptive and her body's behaving as a receptive body will. Just let's just leave it at that. you know,
Yeah.
if there's a problem of some kind, if you're gonna tell me about it, it better be a big problem. I mean, like it better be a real problem that really needs to be solved. Because I don't even want to think about that topic. It's like eh, the topic of the possibility that maybe my wife's not into me sexually enough or something.
Right.
I'm not saying that it's true here. I'm just
Right.
saying I don't even like to think about the subject because um, it's like you can't you can't feel safe in a relationship if you don't feel confident that like if you feel like maybe you could imagine a situation where your wife's hanging out with her friend Judy, having iced teas at the Starbucks, and you can imagine a situation where your wife's like, "I don't know, Judy. There's just not really any chemistry there anymore. I mean, he's great, but if you can imagine your wife saying that, and it seems realistic and possible, then it's understandable that you're going to feel terribly unsafe because you don't really believe that she respects you as a man, basically. If she, if, you know, when you're in a long term relationship with somebody, the woman has committed herself to you, and you want to know that it's not because you're the boring, safe one that she can settle for now that she's lost her youthful snap or something. You want to know that you're going to outman anybody else that she might encounter, she might have in her past, or that she might presumably encounter in the future, that she's going to have more respect for you as a man than those people, which means she's going to prefer getting sexed from you. And that probably means she's going to need to, for you anyway, display a little bit of um, lust, I guess, for lack of a better word. I don't know. It's like that's like one of the. It's not as it wouldn't be like cheating per se, but one of the horrible things that I could not. It would just be horrible. Is if like your wife's talking her true feelings about you with somebody else, you know, and not she's not a teammate then, right? Yeah, Rachel's looking super cute every day.
Thanks, babe.
You're welcome, my darling.
I think you look super cute every day. I love you.
I love you too. Christopher Salamoni says, so let any moron do this. Hey, brother, good to see you again. Yeah, you're free to chat once you've gotten your YouTube account here, and they'll let anybody get a YouTube account and chat. So, try to have a more positive sort of, I guess, talk to yourself with more positive words. You might not be the brightest guy in the world, but you're not a moron. Cheating culture. Yeah, cheating culture is horrible, but I'm not sure if such a thing really exists. I think most people are broadly in agreement that if you're in a long term relationship and committed, that cheating is horrible. Most people probably don't engage in it, I'm guessing. What do you think?
I don't know. Um, there's a lot of guys who are like, yo, is your man out of town? Hit me up. And like, I'm getting the feeling that because they're the third party, right? They're not like the couple, that person doesn't really feel anything towards the marriage of.
Well, I mean, that's not cheating for him, right?
That's right, but that's the problem of it. He just doesn't realize that he is participating in.
So what you're saying is, because of single guys who aren't cheating, girls are more likely to cheat.
I think that there's guys who are willing to be the third party and they don't think there's anything bad with like, hey, this girl's just like, she has needs and she wants me. So it's like in like you got a man, you know, like, you know, do all those things, but we're not gonna be anything else but that. If we don't.
So, okay, guys say your man's out of town, hit me up.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the women just do.
Yeah, I think there's a thing. I think, yeah.
Have you ever done that?
No. I see it a lot on Instagram, which is what makes me say that there are a lot of single men, single people, I should say, who are just like, well, the chick's into me, so.
I mean, the guy's right? He's single, and he has no responsibility for someone else's relationship. If that chick is gonna let him fuck her, then obviously that relationship that she's in is already completely worthless. But the point is, it's who's to blame no matter what if that happens? The woman.
I always thought that both parties.
No, because only the woman's in a relationship. Only the woman's committed, right? So if somebody were to successfully seduce you, I would probably thank the guy, say like, hey, thank you for revealing to me that this woman is a worthless whore. I will get rid of her immediately and never speak to her again.
Yeah.
And what else should I say? It's always the person in the relationship's responsibility to be faithful, and it's always the person in the relationship's fault when they're not.
Yeah, I mean, I always think it's two people who are involved. But I'm not. I've never. I don't know.
I mean, I just think it's a really dangerous road to walk down,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm
If
trying to
you
get
if
to.
you think that somehow the Sancho has some responsibility for it, then all of a sudden you're not in charge of your own decision making anymore, right?
No, 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 no. I don't think the woman should be like, oh, wait, it's all his fault. Like, obviously, it's her fault. But I think that, like, I don't know. I don't want someone who's taken. I don't want to hook up with someone who's taken. Like, that's bad juju on you. Like, you'll get, it's just like ickiness.
Well, that's because you don't just want to, you know, bust a nut.
Yeah.
The thing is, I get it. You don't want to be the single person who's sleeping with somebody in a relationship, right?
Yeah.
But the point is not that. The point is that anytime anybody in a relationship cheats, there's always only one thing to say about it. The cheater is entirely responsible for destroying that relationship forever and should be condemned and hated by everybody. And the Sancho or Sancha is, has done nothing wrong. After all, they're not the one with the commitment to a significant other. They've done something that's icky that people probably shouldn't do, but they haven't broken any contractual obligation. It's like, um, let's say somebody works for a real estate company or something, I don't know, and they are contractually forbidden from dealing with clients, meow, 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 right? And then they ignore their contractual obligation to not to leave those clients alone, and they engage in business with one of those clients. And the client makes a deal and gets their house they wanted or whatever. Now, the real estate broker might be furious, fire, or accuse breach of contract the employee who ignored that prohibition, right? But the real estate broker cannot possibly be angry at the client because the client has no obligation.
I just think it's a lack of respect for relationships. Like you have a chance to be like, no, like look for someone else. Like I don't know.
No, I agree with you completely. It would be much better if they didn't do that. I'm not talking about that part of it, right? What I'm saying is we have to blame, condemn, hate, despise, shit on the cheater.
Yeah, yes, I
1,000,000%. And never make any excuses for them.
I'm not saying that they should have any excuses. I just don't. I think that to be morally upstanding, you stay away from shit like that.
Yeah, I agree with you. To be more understanding, stay away from shit like that. But but the thing is, we have to make sure that the actually guilty party is receives all the condemnation. Because even though, I mean, it would be fair to say, look, Bob over there, he seems to be a bit of a homewrecker. He seems to enjoy going after chicks who are already in relationships,
Yeah.
getting them to cheat or whatever. What a douchebag, right?
Yeah.
Or what a helpful guy to hopefully expose all these horribly worthless sluts.
I mean, I know. I just. I don't think that, like, in the media, I don't think it's right when, like, the third party is like, has the scarlet letter. Like, I don't think that's right. But I do think that there needs to be some sort of like, I don't know. I just think that both parties that are involved are responsible for their actions and know that they're both doing something that's wrong.
Well, they are both responsible for their own actions. It does take two to tango, and it's also the case that only one of them is cheating. I mean, it scares me to hear Rachel say that both parties are somewhat culpable because that means you you'd have to hold your partner less accountable. um I mean, there's almost there's a certain set amount of culpability to go around, and I don't know. It just seems like a very slippery slope. As soon as you start thinking the single guy is responsible in some way, you start giving yourself excuses to cheat.
No. I'm saying like not valuing. I mean, you're not even whatever. I just don't think that. Why not just go for a fucking not married person?
I agree completely. I agree. Those people can be condemned too, separately. Like, in other words, this guy's bad because he goes after people in relationships. Fine, that's fine. But but in any specific instance, he has no responsibility for the cheating.
I just know that if I had a friend, like a girlfriend a friend, whatever, who came up to me and was like, yeah, I'm hooking up with John. I'm like, oh yeah? Yeah, he's married. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, absolutely. But John's wife shouldn't be saying that to your friend.
No. I just don't. I don't like the dynamic.
I mean, of course not. All things that are like seedy and shady and link into cheating are the uglier sides of humanity in full. You know.
Yeah, because I honestly do, like, I don't know. Like, obviously, the person in a relationship should not be in a relationship. She's cheating.
Right.
he or she is cheating. I just don't think it's like. I just think if you're a single person, you should be with other single people.
Yeah, I agree completely. But I also think that if a spouse cheats on you with a single person, that there is some extent to which he's done you a service. You need to know with 100% certainty either that your wife would never cheat, no matter how suave and seductive somebody is, or that she is going to cheat. And there can be no middle ground. There can be no maybe,
No.
no gray area.
No.
Um, so, you know, to the extent that somebody were to seduce one's spouse, they're they're cueing you in on information you desperately needed to know a long time ago, that your partner cannot be trusted.
Yeah.
I was married 24 years. My husband cheated and I couldn't move past betrayal. Of course you couldn't. Nobody can move past betrayal like that. There's no successful marriage after cheating. There's no good relationship after cheating has occurred. It's impossible to recover the trust. It's impossible to get over the betrayal. It's cheating is the single worst non-criminal thing that people do. Right, the man did the cheating, so the man's bad, and that's considering that the wife was at cold at work. No, that's the other thing. It's like the man cheats. It has nothing to do with anything except for the fact that he is cannot be trusted and is fundamentally a bad and horrible person. You know, and they should spend many years if they want to be anything other than that. It better have been a single instance of cheating that opened their eyes to the seriousness of the whole thing, and then they can spend years or decades feeling remorse about it, repenting for it, otherwise trying to recover, you know, a legitimate sense of self-worth and dignity. If they're not doing that for years and years and years, then they do not understand the impacts of what they're doing, and accordingly, they should be just, you know, that's why they used to be the scarlet letter, you know. You want to cheat, you get a big letter A on you.
Yeah.
You know, the only good thing about my first wife cheating on me, that it makes me happy to think about, is uh, we stayed together for a while after the cheating occurred before we split. But for that stretch of time before we split, I was able to really do some good work. I verbally abused her relentlessly for months just to make sure I drove home how important this message is, that she was a completely worthless fucking whore. I made sure she understood that day in and day out, that her insatiable appetite for cock made her a worthless slut. And I was able to persist in this kind of verbal abuse for months before she finally said, I gotta leave, you know. So at least I did that good work, you know. at least I made sure that she had as little self worth as possible when she left the relationship. And at least I made sure that if she remembered my words, she would remember what a worthless whore she was. And hopefully she remembers that to this day, you know? I hope every day she wakes up and has memories of my very eloquent and thorough, vicious, pitiless, tearing her to pieces. I didn't mean to make you cry.
It's okay. I just, I just feel like people should respect marriages on both sides.
Yeah, for sure.
But I don't think it's right, like in the media, where like say like a celebrity, because this is the only like instance that I could actually say that I've ever heard this happen, but like they will go after the other woman sometimes, and it's just not fair. Like that's not fair.
But they don't go after the other man? Did you
That
say?
yeah, that like I don't I think that they can be like what she did was wrong, but like you said, it's the person who's married who's
Cheating.
yeah, and the other person is a willing participant in the cheating.
Well, the other person is not cheating, but knows their sexual partner is.
Yeah, yeah.
Assuming the sexual partner doesn't lie to them and say they're single, which could happen, presumably. You could have a married person who successfully cheats with somebody, and that person that you're cheating with, they don't even know that the first person's married. That's
Yeah,
possible.
it happened. So there was this actress, and she was working on a movie with an actor, and they became sexual. It got sexual because the guy said that he was single and he was separated from his wife, and told like so like the girl was like had no clue that he even had a wife, basically, like so.
Hmm. Yeah, well, obviously, in those instances, you can't blame the other person.
No, that's what I mean. That's what, like, the other person I feel bad for, in fact, because they were lied to and blindsided by. Hey, big dog mofo.
I'm sure he does, Carla. I'm great. I'm single. I got my house, my car, my properties, my dog, my Fidelity account. He regrets his decision.
Yeah.
I don't feel any sympathy for him at all. If you cheat, then your wife should bleed you dry in court. And the only reason I was like outraged at the notion of Candace getting any money from me is it wasn't my fault we were getting divorced. Why should I have to pay anything?
I do think of them as an opportunist and like not valuing marriage, not seeing like that what they're participating is like morally wrong.
It wouldn't shock me though if they also assume everybody's doing this all the time, like that.
That's what people. That's
That
like the culture now.
that yeah, I'm gonna sleep with this woman who's married, but I'm sure her husband's sleeping with somebody else too. That's probably what they think,
Yeah,
you know?
that does happen.
That
It
might
really
be what
does
they think.
happen.
But regardless, you know, it's it's horrifying that that's become normalized
Yeah,
somehow.
it shocks me.
But I just cannot conceive of that ever happening with us, right?
No, I'm talking absolutely outside of this relationship. Hi, Tom Kemper.
Hi, Tommy Temper. You have arrived. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you that this third party is likely an opportunist. But, you know, that's why don't be an opportunity. No, I'm not. I mean, they don't necessarily pay, regardless of whether they earn more or less. The only people who pay money in a divorce are people who uh, either child support, that's understandable, but um, they're either people who fucked up in the marriage or people who fucked up in the court proceedings. There was zero chance Candace was going to get money out of me. She talked about getting a lawyer and we should get lawyers and go to court and figure out an alimony settlement or something like that. There's zero chance you'd ever get money out of me because, as I explained to her, if you deserved to get money from me, in other words, if there was if I had some sort of moral duty to give you money, if I had fucked up, if if you could put together a good storyline like I worked and worked to put you through college and or something like that, fine, maybe, but you know, just we're getting divorced now, give me some money every month, Eric. It's like, okay, well, I will be happy to do so when you explain to me why you deserve me to give you money. If you can explain to me that you know, where the duty lies or the moral failing on my part that I'm paying for, then well, if you could do that, then you wouldn't even have to ask me. I would be doing it already. Yeah, well, Carlo, I mean, that's how it should be. The person who fucks up should suffer.
Yeah.
Prenups are for losers. Like, who needs a prenup?
Britney Spears. Honestly,
Britney
though,
Spears needs a prenup.
it was smart for her last marriage for her to have a prenup.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad that she
celebrities, I guess.
Yeah. And you know, she doesn't usually choose the best of
people.
Yeah. So. But in you know, outside of celebrity dom, like, yeah, who gets prenups really?
Hey, what would you have thought, Rachel, if I had asked you to sign a prenup agreement before we got married?
I'd be upset.
Right?
I would be like, oh, like pinpoint exactly why. I don't know why I can't pinpoint, but I know I would be like upset by it.
Well, because what kind of a way is it to start a marriage by preparing for the divorce?
Yeah, right.
Britney Spears is your dream woman? I think she's single again, Big Dog Mofo.
Oh yeah, she's very no, no, she has a no.
Well, she's not.
She's another.
You missed your
She's another
window.
deadbeat. You have to be a deadbeat.
You missed your window, Big Dog Mofo.
She's another like deadbeat guy who like I feel bad. She's gone through a lot right now. She doesn't realize she's going through a lot.
Like another K-Fed or what?
Yeah, like another K-Fed she found who like when she was having like she had like a mental breakdown. And he like bailed on her basically.
Mm.
But yeah, yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's also the case that Rachel and I got married when she was 38 and I was 52. I think. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, it's my third marriage. It's her first. So the thing about this relationship is I never even crossed my mind to be concerned about Rachel like that, right? Like Rachel and I don't know, we have something special.
We do.
It's not a normal relationship.
Nothing really about it is normal.
I mean, it's like it's such a different experience from any of my previous relationships, right?
I did like I literally like never even think about past relationships because I'm so happy. Not that I would, not that I don't think about like once you're in my past, you're in my past. Um, but this is the most different relationship that I've ever been in. It's the happiest I've ever been.
Um, yeah. Well, the thing is, we're more compatible. From my perspective, it's like the most significant thing that this relationship drives home is how inadequate all my previous relationships
Yeah,
were.
yes, it really shows. Like I don't want to talk about the subject too much. I don't want to get you upset, but like all it just it's I'm hyper aware of how terrible my other relationships were, like even the ones that I thought were like okay, we were not okay. But that's why you don't settle. That's why I didn't settle because
Yeah, you did a great job of saying unmarried and unchilded until you were 34 when you well,
yeah,
until you were 38, but we met when we were 34.
yeah.
So the thing is, it's like for every relationship, I always took the same kind of approach: positive, affirming,
Hmm.
and confident that what it meant to have a partner was to exercise the good relationship
Mm-hmm.
skills and habits
Sure.
that I have, and that would be the that would take care of everything, right? It's like this isn't difficult. I know how to be in a relationship. I know how to be a good partner as long as my partner is even halfway trying or decent. So even if they don't really know these skills yet. I'll demonstrate them and explain
That's so
them,
funny.
and
I never thought that. Wow.
they'll realize, oh, this is how you be happy in a relationship.
I just thought over time things get easier because you get used to each other. But
So you thought it would fix itself, and I thought I
yeah.
was gonna fix her.
Yeah.
Neither of us were correct.
No, because there's not that many good portrayals of marriage anymore, really. Like, I don't know. What we have is rare. It's not the normal.
I'm guessing, hopefully, that because this kind of so-called cheating culture is flashy, just sexy topic, it's going to get clicks and stuff if people write about it or whatever, or talk about it. That it's probably less prevalent than you think, because you probably see more coverage of it than is representative of the occurrence of it. I would hope.
I would hope too. Yeah. Yeah.
The thing is, we don't really know that many, like, 20s, early 30s people who presumably are, when like trends or whatever change, it's usually happening in that demographic, right? 1st or younger potentially. But is your back okay?
I sore from being tense.
Okay. From road rash?
Yeah.
Cool. Would you like a couple Tylenol?
I would. Thank you.
I can't believe I was in my underwear on stream.
Oh no! Oh no! In your bun huggers?
Apparently.
Oh no!
I mean, I guess I was sleepwalking.
Did you take a Klonopin that night?
Okay, so yeah, at the end of that mushroom trip, first I took half a Klonopin, and it kind of chilled me out. Then I took a couple Benadryls and a couple of gabapentins, figuring this is the complete go to sleep package, right? A couple Tylenols. And that was it. That's all I took. And
oh my God.
but the thing is, when it all kicked in, plus the fact that I had been up for a long time, I was super sleepy. Mm-hmm. And I should have just ended the stream and gone to bed. But instead I said what I normally do, which is I'll take you in there with me and tell a bedtime story. But it's from the way I remember it, I went in there, put the phone there, lay down, began to tell a bedtime story, said one word, and it was just out. It was lights out. I was asleep. I thought I turn off the phone, turn off the stream. I was just like, fuck it, I was just asleep. And as far as I recall, and then the next thing I know, right, it's I wake up later sometime, and the phone is just out of batteries, just there by the bed.
Oh my God.
So I apparently not only did I walk into the kitchen in my underwear, but I took the phone with me apparently, and then brought it back.
Even in your subconscious, the phone is such a part of you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Apparently that happened.
That's what Ruben was talking about.
Yeah, apparently that happened.
Because he told me he was like Eric was hilarious in the live stream. He was zombie eating, and I was just like, oh yeah, he gets up. I didn't realize that you'd fallen asleep and then woke up.
I do many nights get up and do kind of drowsy eating. I go and get pee trained.
Yeah. A drowsy pee.
But it's I get up to pee, and then since I'm getting to pee, I also stop by the kitchen.
I see.
That's how it works. Okay. I don't get up to eat.
Oh, all right.
But I can't.
Oh my God.
Apparently, I got up to pee and eat in my underwear with the live stream going, carrying the phone with me. Apparently.
Oh my god, in your sleep like you're Britney Spears.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm Britney!
Fun hungers, no less.
Wow, such is life.
I'm glad it was entertaining.
Such is life. They're saying to other people, I personally am not particularly thrilled about this news, but I'll get over it, I guess. A vision 10 years from now, Eric and Rachel, Virginia, are moving to Oregon. I don't imagine us moving to Oregon. No, they're called bun huggers. Everybody's got their own weird regional version of it, like wiener choker, tidy whities. Big Dog Mofo says nut huggers. I had somebody else say butt huggers. They're called bun huggers. It's the only acceptable term for them. Remember it this way: just like holsters, holster your guns. Underwear's for hugging your buns. What time is it? 3:16. I wonder if there's anything sporting wise coming on that's of value here today. No, it's Monday, nothing. Maybe we should call another air conditioning person.
Yeah, let's do that.
Mariposa Air Conditioning Repair. Can you please call this on your phone? So, okay, let's see. I think I called AJB last time. Where is that? Okay, it's in Mariposa County. This is right there.
347
9229. No, they're still here. They're still here.
McGrady and Sons is Steven.
Hi, my name's Eric Strauss, and I need to get my air conditioner repaired at my house.
Okay. And
Huh?
Yeah.
All right. Good news, everybody. We got an air conditioner repairman to come look at our air conditioner tomorrow.
Should I let them know?
Yeah, tomorrow morning at 9:30. Let them know because they'll need to be awake probably for that. Maybe if they're in the master bedroom, maybe he doesn't need to get in there, but they should be prepared to be awake for that. Okay. Good job. That was excellent.
No, it was.
No, I'm not tripping out. I took mushrooms not last night, was it? No, the night before?
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure. But I did not I did take mushrooms recently, so be any it would be a poor idea to try to take them again so soon. Usually I try to give it a week between. A shop vac solved it in 5 minutes. I just had to get my AC repaired. The drip line was just clogged. Shop vac solved it in 5 minutes. John Collins says, poor guy lonely needs a wife. Anyone keen? Got a mama single for this man? This is my wife right here.
Yeah. What?
Who knows? Jonathan Earl, you're gonna be there for the stream of it. I don't think I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming the air conditioning repair. Random people you're dealing with in the world generally don't like to have being in the stream thrust upon them.
No.
Maria Zebris 73. I am well. Were you born in 73? I was born in 71. So there's something else I wanted to do here. Right. Look up the Mini Cooper dealerships thing. I was thinking I'm low on mushrooms. And maybe what we could do is figure out a way to schedule this where it's somewhere near the Oakland Coliseum and the mushroom store. We could go to Oakland, get the mushrooms, figure out a way to go hotel, dealership, Oakland Coliseum, maybe take Uber or something. I don't want the hotel to be too much in Oakland,
Yeah.
We'll go out of it a bit,
Okay.
right? But I think that might be a good way to kill multiple birds with one stone.
Yeah, sure.
We could see our A's game. It's good to go to an A's game this year, We haven't been to one.
Not?
We'll take our Shea Langoliers fan club sign,
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let me just see if there is one in Merced. Oh, here, this thing will tell you where the dealerships are. What's the zip code for Oakland? Oakland zip code 94501. 94501?
Yeah.
94501. New York. What?
Wait, 94607.
All right, and 4607. Let's try that one.
This is no help. Like, it's no help at all.
You're doing a terrible job, Minnie.
It's using the astrology
Yeah.
app.
Using your astrology thinking. It doesn't even seem out. Okay. Minnie Cooper dealer repair. Let me put this instead. Minnie Cooper repair, Oakland, California. Okay. Stevens Creek. Where is Stevens Creek? How far is Stevens Creek from Oakland? That's an hour south of Oakland. It's too far. Okay. Stevens Creek. Well, you know what we could do though? Well, no, we can't do that. Season's over. This is in San Jose. All right. If he says we need Dad free on, I'll ask where the leak is. I don't think he's gonna be a cheaty guy, you know. But you never know, I guess. Hi, Maria Zebras. How are you? I'm fine. Okay. So, um, I don't want to watch Cheech and Chong. But I do want to find possibly a different repair solution here. Albany. That's pretty close. I think it's in Berkeley or something. East Bay. Precision Auto Repair in San Leandro. Okay. San Leandro. Where's the address? Why do you make the address like all super small? You scoundrel. Alright, so this one is very close to Oakland. We could It's very close to Oakland, but not too close to Oakland, I don't think. Maybe. Where could we get a hotel at? Like Fairview, Castro Valley. Because the Castro Valley has a couple of hotels here. Could stay there. Mission Bay. What is this? A hotel? Mobile home park. You can't spend the night at a mobile home park. All right. Valley Inn. That sounds pretty shady. Did you guys forget to put on hotel room away?
Yeah, really.
What are you doing? Well, we're making some progress on this. Okay. Spring Hill Suites, Oakland Airport. You could stay at an airport hotel, I guess. It's goodness gracious.
Wow, that is strange.
I'm having some difficulty finding. Well, look, we're gonna. This may be the fix-it place, but this is the Oakland Coliseum, and maybe I need to fix the place. Maybe up here, Berkeley, Albany, Emeryville, or something. We could get a hotel in Berkeley, maybe. Let's see. We gotta find the right repair place then. Let me check out this one. Albany. Berkeley Motorworks. So we could do one of those ones. I'm trying to think of, I'm trying to keep in mind like Uber costs or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is where? Oh, right here. Yeah.
Stephen with McGrady and Sons Heating and Cooling asks, would 8:30 work for you?
I mean, it's fine with me, but yeah, I say yes. You know, it's like they're just gonna have to deal with it. We're getting this thing fixed, and so if they are here a few more days, they'll have more time to be comfortable with the air conditioning. Let's just get
Yeah.
it done as soon as possible. EastBayMini.com. This is where's Oakland? This is not a bad place, actually, right here. This is a mini dealership. It's not too far from Oakland. It's just right there. Okay, well, that's good to know. So I think that's fine right there. This place,
Okay.
East Bay Authorized Service Center. Um, Pleasanton, California. So now we need to see. Now we need to see hotels near this. I'm not going to show it. Okay, fine. Dublin, Pleasanton. Okay. Hotels. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff here. This is Oakland right here, right? And the car's getting fixed. Here in Pleasanton, hotels seem to be a bit more expensive here in Pleasanton, which suggests maybe they're a little bit nicer. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hyatt House Pleasanton. That looks nice.
Yeah.
180. It's a restaurant, I guess. Wait, this Town Place Suites, $150. $229. Something by Hilton. Hyatt Place Dublin, Pleasanton. All right, so this looks like a good place to do it.
Yeah, it
So,
does.
okay, what we'll need to do then next, I don't know if we'll do it right now or not, but we've got the correct place we're going to go to, which is this one right here.
Okay.
And we'll get the hotel in Pleasanton. We know that. Now, what we'll need to find out is when the Oakland A's are playing. They're, I guess, starting a homestand tonight? No, tomorrow. Starting a homestand tomorrow. So let's see how long they're playing a homestand for. Oakland A's home schedule. All right, so I'm thinking Tuesday the 28th.
I'll be in Florida.
Oh. I don't want to go to Sunday game. Oh, they're back home on June 4th. What's the date today? 20th?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be 2 weeks.
Yeah.
it's conceivable that we could do one of these maybe if we call the repair shop and they say yes, we can get it done. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I am not sure how much longer Ruben and Acacia are going to be around for.
He said the 26th.
26.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like maybe we shouldn't go out of town this week.
Yeah.
So maybe let's just
for June.
June 4th.
Okay.
Okay, and that's 2 weeks, and then that means I can make the calls tomorrow.
Sure.
Because I don't know, it's getting.
That's fine.
Really
You're
like
doing so
making a
much
call.
SE right now. It's good.
Okay, well, you know what? You just encouraged me to call these people.
I really don't know how, but here. Okay.
Guys, Taco Bell Cantina Crunchy Chicken Tacos are actually pretty good if you don't mind cheese grease. Have you played Five Nights at Freddy? I don't think I ever have played that.
No.
Love can be difficult. I don't think Rachel and I find it difficult. I don't mean to be speaking for you, Rachel, but
No.
I really don't find my love of Rachel difficult.
No, I don't either.
So we're gonna call them?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Here's the number. 844 684
684
9295.
9295.
Thank you for calling East Bay BMW and Mini. This call may be recorded for quality assurance. For service or parts, press 1. For sales, press 2. Listen carefully as our menu options have recently changed. For parts or for all tire calls, please press 3. If your vehicle is in the shop and you need to speak with your advisor, please press 4. To schedule an appointment, please press 5. To repeat these menu options, please press 9. To return... Wait while I transfer your call.
I'm waiting by transfer my call.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling Hendrick East Bay BMW Service. This is Kelsey. How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Eric Strauss, and I have a 2014 Mini Cooper Countryman 4-door, and I need to get my clutch replaced.
Okay. Yeah, we can definitely take a look into this for you. Have you ever serviced with us before?
No.
Okay, not a problem. Let me just get some information from you real quick, and we'll get you scheduled in. You said your first and last name was Eric Strauss?
Yes. STRAUSS.
It was STRAUSS?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. And the number you're calling from ending in 4736, is that a good number?
Yes, this is my wife's phone.
Perfect. Okay, not a problem. And do you happen to have the VIN to your vehicle?
I can get it. Let me get it off the registration.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready again? Let's start over.
Yes. Yes, sir.
W M W Z B 3 C 5 2 E W M 3 1 9 2 2.
All right, there we go. Perfect. 2014 Cooper. Got it. All right. Okay. And you said that the clutch needs to be replaced?
Yes.
Okay. Is this something that another shop had recommended with the clutch?
Well, it's had to be replaced once before, so I recognize the symptoms. I did take it to a shop in Corscold, the guy who scheduled that down there didn't realize they didn't have the parts, or that it's difficult to change it out in a mini or something. So they couldn't end up doing it. But the thing is, they confirmed that it did need a new clutch.
Okay, they did confirm it. Okay, got it. So yes, let me go ahead and notate that real quick. What kind of like symptoms are you noticing in the vehicle? Like just so I can add some notes in.
Oh, because it's like if I accelerate fast, then it revs higher. Like the rev doesn't go to torque, right? It goes to just rev. But I think I could still drive it there to get it fixed. We live in Mariposa, but
Okay.
we're scheduling some other things over there. We're gonna stay the night in a hotel. How long is it gonna take to fix it?
Well, so I can't say right out the door how long it's going to take, just because at our dealership we do have to do our own diagnostic initially to see what parts are going to be needed before we, move forward. So we may have to order parts, and that may take some time for the parts to get here. So initially we ask for a full business day just for us to do the assessment of the vehicle, see what all we need. Once that is completed, then the advisor should be able to let you know about how much longer we'll have the vehicle in the shop. And we do have availability as soon as tomorrow or Wednesday.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. We're traveling from Mariposa near Yosemite, and the reason we want to get it fixed where you are is because we'll also do a couple of other things in that area while we're there. However, I'd like to spend as few nights in a hotel as possible, and we already know what part you need to have, which is the clutch for a 2014 Mini Countryman. If you have that part, then you can say, well, we do have the part, but our diagnostic's going to have to confirm it. That's fine, because then I know I'm not going to have to go to like Oakland there and then be told, okay, well, the part's not going to be here for a week, and I have to drive back to Mariposa. I need to get this all done in one trip.
Okay, I totally understand where you're coming from. Okay, so then what's the best thing to do then for me to help best assist you guys? Let me get with my parts department. I want to give them your VIN number just to make sure we have the clutch in stock and all the other parts that we need. And then I'm going to have one of my advisors reach back out to you. I'll tell them exactly about the clutch needing to be replaced, and they should be able to give you an estimated time frame of how long it'll be. That way you guys can properly plan your trip over here.
Okay.
So let me get that sent down. That way we can figure out the best game plan for you guys.
Okay. Let me give you one more piece of information, which is we'd like to do this on June 4th.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And the whole thing may involve us our trip being, say, the 3rd, the 4th, and I don't know, maybe going back home the 5th or something like that, right? But we're not going. We don't want to go there before June 4th because we want to see an Oakland A's game while we're there.
Yeah. Okay. Not a problem. I can make sure. So I'll tell them on June 4th is when you guys are looking at doing it, and then they should be able to provide you an exact time frame of how long or how many days we'll have the vehicle. So they should definitely be able to give you that much information. And if we need to order parts, that should also give us plenty of time to get the parts in as well. So let me go ahead and send all of this over to my service crew and to my parts team, and we will figure out about approximately how long it'll take for us to replace the clutch, and then we'll reach out to you and set up an appointment. Does that sound okay?
That sounds great. And you have my wife's phone number?
I do. So
Yes,
the one you're
good.
calling from ending in 4736. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. I will go ahead and get this started, and we'll be in touch here soon, okay?
Thanks so much.
You're welcome. All right,
Bye.
bye.
Wow,
Awesome.
we're really making some
Yeah,
progress
we
on some
really
stuff
are.
today, huh? This is something we've had hanging over our head for a while. Still not going to get fixed for another 2 weeks. Only $14,000. She said a full business day. I do expect it to cost kind of a lot. Hey Ruben, did you hear the news, the good news about your tomorrow morning? I'm going to be there along with a special friend at your house tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. Isn't that delightful? Isn't that how you and Acacia dreamed you'd be woken up on a Tuesday morning? You thought, gosh, I hope Eric comes over and wakes me up. Yes, Chain Matesh, I do. We're getting the air conditioner fixed, sir. Sir Meowing Meow. So look, we could, if depending on what they tell us as far as the schedule goes, right? Like, as they say, if we drop it off Tuesday morning, it'll be done by, let's say they say it's going to be done by 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Well, are you paying attention?
Yes. No.
So we'll do it like this. So let's say when they call back, they're like, if you drop it off in the morning on Tuesday, we can have it done by 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Then we'll get tickets for Tuesday evening, and we'll be able to drive the car there. And we'll still have to stay Monday night so that we could drop it off Tuesday morning. And Tuesday night so we can stay in the hotel while they're fixing it, right? If on the other hand they say, drop it off Tuesday morning, we'll have it done middle of the day on Wednesday or something, then we will, instead of getting tickets for Tuesday night, we'll get tickets for Wednesday night.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
There we go. It's been a while. Goddamn clutch. Yeah. Strange term, huh? It's pretty clutch. Pretty clutch. But does it refer to a clutch? I don't know. So we will be wrapping up the stream relatively soon. At some point here, I'd like to watch the new episode of Naked and Afraid.
Oh, yeah.
But before we wrap things up, I would like to do one of two possible things. I'd like to either watch Rachel continue her existing Road Rash game, or if she doesn't want to play. Oh yeah, you do. Okay, cool.
pressure's on.
Okay, so we're gonna load.
I think it's 11. Yeah.
Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this.
Cool.
Whoa! Rachel went no music on this one.
I
So
didn't mean to.
it's a little bee-like without the music, I
It
think.
is be like.
Now, viewing audience, you should know this is the second level
Damn.
that Rachel's on right now. And it's a lot harder than level
Oh
1.
my gosh, it's so much harder.
So, I agree that it's nice to have the music going on. But,
Oh, we can change that.
no, that's fine. We'll
No,
wait till after the race. I mean, you know.
It was just like this because I was playing at night and I didn't want the music to bother you. Oh my goodness.
Third times 5, 12 fires. So, as you can see here, Rachel is taking on the tough challenge. The other riders are on faster bikes than they used to be. They've got slightly different clothes on. These signs, oh, the signs, the
The
signs.
the signs.
Yeah, she's got the $5,000 bike right now. So it's better than the bike, the stock bike that comes with, you start with. The challenge may be that the faster your bike is, the more you need to incorporate the brakes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
12th place here. He got time to get all the way up to 6th or 7th,
No. Meow.
maybe. Yeah. The bike needs a new clutch. You think that's what the problem is?
I
Oh.
can't deal with the cars. Oh.
You're still in 12th place.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
11th, 10th. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Jeez Louise. Whoa.
Oh.
There's no avoiding that. Ugh.
Fortunately, the other guy crashed too. Now you're in 9th. You're making. Okay, we got 9th. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
You got $200 for 9th. That's pretty good money for
That
9th
is.
place.
Yeah, for 9th place. Oh, I wanted to put the music on.
That's fine after this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back today here on the International Motorcycle Racing Network. I am racing commentator Bob Higgins, and I'm here with Toby Schmurder,
Kobe Schmurder.
famous motorcycle racing veteran who's now retired. Good to have you here, Cody. Yeah, it's great to be here. Bob Higgins. I used to be a
No!
motorcycle racer until I had one too many head-on collisions and decided to hang it up. I'm happy to be providing commentary here on the sidelines with you, Bob. Thanks, Cody. And we find ourselves today, once again, in Palm Desert, California, at the Palm Desert International Motorcycle Racing Course. As usual, our attention is focused on young phenom Rachel Strauss, who unfortunately has just had a crash. She's quick back on her bike, and there's a reason everybody's talking about this young lady. She is tearing it up out here on these road courses, whether the side of the road is populated by cacti or trees. Neither deters this wild new rookie on the motorcycle racing scene. She's holding on to 7th place for the moment, but that crash is going to cost her some time and at least 2 spots here. She's dropped to 9th place, and it's Dredd coming up on her from behind. Dredd wants to knock her off to the side. However, Rachel speeds ahead, throttles forward, and puts some distance between herself and the animosity-laden Dredd. Now, Rachel finds herself battling it out with Viper. She clears his wake and tears into these turns. Some of these turns coming into this intersection can be a little sharp. She'll have to be cautious in executing here. A couple of cars may have taken out an opponent, Rachel managed to avoid that mess by going off onto the sand on the side. Now Mrs. Strauss, speeding down the highway like nobody's business, finds herself in a direct conflict with Biff.
Oh, Biff.
Biff gets the better of that one. Rachel's forced into a palm tree beside the road and she crashes. Fortunately, her bike's not wrecked and neither is her body. She's back on and riding. The road has lanes to the left and the right. Obviously, there's always a risk when passing in the other lane, and Rachel managed that risk quite well here as she has left both the car and the motorcycle police officer behind.
Oh.
It looked like she was going to squeeze right past that car. Unfortunately, she clips it as she attempts to do so
Yeah.
and is thrown from her motorcycle. Must run well down the highway to pick it up and resumes the race in ninth place. Sergeant O'Leary is behind her and she doesn't want to get busted, of course. Now she's put some distance and the closest rider to her is the rider in front of her, Dread. There he comes on her right. She's passed him in no short order and coming up on Viper, who has now lost possession of 7th place to Mrs. Strauss, although this wild set of turns leaves us all gasping for breath. It looks as though Rachel has held on to 6th place. That's worth a nifty $320. Yes, we know how to kick and stuff. Okay, but Rachel doesn't like to do a lot of kicking and punching because
Oops.
it's just it
There's
takes your
so
attention
many-
away from some other stuff,
So I'm like not like coordinated with the buttons really. I still like have to learn how to brake because that's like becoming a part of the thing.
Good job. Way to knock over that scoundrel. Now,
No.
Rachel has crashed into a car.
Oh.
Hello? I'm doing good. How are you?
I have to just give you a call. Looks like you're looking to get a quote for a clutch replacement. You know exactly how long it would be and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So the parts for that specific Mini would be available in my Stockton warehouse, which essentially means I can have them here within a day once ordered. And it would be sort of a 1 full day repair. So I would say the day you drop off and we authorize the clutch, I get the parts ordered, and then they should arrive the next day around 1, and ideally we wrap it up by the end of that day. So if you dropped it off day 1, I'd say you can pick it up probably by the end of day 2, at the very latest, the beginning of day 3.
Okay, so we'll drop it off Tuesday the 4th and
Okay.
and hope to pick it up at the end of the day, Wednesday the 5th. But worst case scenario, is that what you were saying or no? Worst case scenario the next
that's
day?
essentially it. Yeah, I'm just looking to see. Yeah, that would be good. So you drop it off Tuesday the 4th. Worst case scenario, Thursday the 6th. It's ready to go.
Okay, okay, fine. We'll have to spend Monday. Well, actually, yeah, we'll have to spend Monday night, Tuesday night, and Wednesday night in the hotel. All right, fine. So what's the clutch going to cost me?
With what I'm estimating here, about $3,452. That would be the clutch, the labor, and the flywheel. Because typically the flywheel goes with the clutch. But what we always tell our customers is once we get the flywheel off, if the flywheel is not damaged, then we don't have to replace the flywheel. So we sort of prep it with everything we might need. And if it doesn't need the flywheel, then that saves you about $300. And actually, the flywheel is about $600. So if we don't need to do the flywheel, then it cuts it down about $600 or $800 with the drop in labor as well. So worst case, about $3,500. Best case, probably about $3K with tax.
Jesus. Huh. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess. I mean, is it even worth it to fix this car at that price?
I mean, honestly, the minis seem to last a long time. I mean, clutches are something that's expected to go out due to wear over a certain amount of time. So, I mean, if that's the only issue you're having on that mini, I would say it makes sense if you plan on keeping the car. But if you've had a bunch of issues with the car, then that conversation's definitely worth having.
It's been very reliable, but it has 130,000 miles on it now, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that would be, unfortunately, that is about expected for the clutch to start giving you some issues. I mean, it's right in line with a 130,000 mile car, and I think if you haven't had any issues with it, and this is the first sort of big one you've had, I think the car is going to be in pretty good shape for you. I haven't had too many minis with big issues that aren't caused by outside influence.
Okay, all right. Well, all right. I'll call you guys back probably tomorrow. Let me talk to my wife about this, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah, no, definitely mull it over, and if there's anything else we can do for you, just give me a call. Let me know.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right, my pleasure.
Bye. $3,500.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, it's not $3,500. It's like $5,000 with the 3 nights of hotel. I mean, maybe not 5, but 3 nights of hotel, tickets to the game, gas back and forth, meals. We're looking at $5,000.
That's a lot.
And the car can't be worth more than 10. I doubt it's even worth 10. I wonder, like, I tell you what. It might be time to get a new car, because I'm just thinking, like, if I can get 5,000 or 6 or 7 trade-in value for that with the clutch going out, then let's say we put another 10, 13 in to make it 20. Let's say it gets 7 out of it and put 13 in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then we've spent $13,000 instead of $5,000, and we've gotten, say, a truck or something, and we don't have to deal with those hotels. So it's just way more money anyway. I guess we should just get this fucking thing fixed.
We have to think about it.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about it later or something. Think about it. Just sit on it for a second.
Yeah.
Maybe even talk to Delilah about it.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
It's a good idea to talk to Delilah about it too.
Are you ready to road rap?
I'm ready. Don't judge me, guys. Like, this is difficult for me. It's not an easy,
Bonjour, Sam. Some places rarely will overcharge way too much for no reason. Some places rarely. I mean, I was expecting it to be, I was like wishful thinking it to be $2,000, but expecting it to be 2,500, because to change the clutch in a Mini Cooper, you have to drop the transmission. Iron Lion says you're actually really good at this game.
Thanks.
No, you gotta take out the transmission to replace the clutch. Yeah, okay, I'll Google it to see the average cost.
It's so difficult. I'm like going through my mind. I'm like, is it worth it to do the trip? It's just gonna cost a lot.
Well, I guess the first thing I thought here is we'll definitely call Course Gold Auto tomorrow before we do anything else and see what their price
Yeah,
would
that's
be.
a good idea. I don't know why I didn't even think about that.
Well, I mean, I was thinking about that before, but then I thought, well, if we need to go to Oakland to get mushrooms anyway. But man, we don't have to go to Oakland to get mushrooms anytime soon. It's like I could get them later and it's fine. I have enough to eat them one more time, probably.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, definitely one more time. Ooh, they punched you to death.
I died. Oh.
It's like if Course Gold Auto can do for 2,500, then that's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Now I get Casey Jones that the cheaper price isn't always the best option, but in this particular instance, if Course Gold Auto has a cheaper price, I actually um, very much believe in the honesty of the place. I engage with them already, and I talked to the old man who kind of like helps out around there, and they're very busy. You know, they they're very busy, very efficient. Oh yeah, what thinking if I order the part? Maybe I could order the clutch. That's true, and then all right, I'll let them order the parts then.
You think you're gonna order the parts?
No, I'm big. Casey Jones and Big Dog Mofo are disagreeing on this. Casey Jones says mechanics don't like it if you order the parts.
Oh, really?
Anyway, I don't want to run the risk of ordering the wrong parts. I'll tell the I just say to them like because I've already gone down there once and talked to them and dealt with them and stuff and said they said it'd be 2 weeks, but at that point I was like, okay, well I got to figure this out.
Yeah.
But if in fact they say, yeah, okay, well we can order these parts, they'll be here in 2 weeks or probably a little bit less,
Yeah.
and we can call you when the parts come in and it'll cost $2,500, then we'll do that, and I'll maybe even try to figure out how to get a Yarts connection um, from Oakhurst into Mariposa, with the idea of getting that pseudo taxi guy to drive me out here after that. It's quite a tumble.
Yeah.
I got to pee. Hi, Kitty Man. You're a special gentleman, aren't you?
He is.
Do you think you'd play better with the music on?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, what
What?
a cheater, son.
Jesus, it's so hard when I go to the second level.
Oh,
And I fell so far.
that corner's a tough one. The sharp corner, and then it's got crashing rocks next to it.
Yeah, the crashing rocks.
Oh no! Oh!
Ah, the signs. The signs.
Strauss is really encountering some difficulties here in the second half of international motorcycle racing season. As she's advanced to the second level, she's struggled to regain the composure that brought her such fantastic results in level 1. But she is undeterred.
Anything?
What secrets are hidden from you? Pick a card.
Ah. Oh. No. My car's gonna get wrecked soon. Meow. Are you hungry, Eric?
No, it's good. It's fine. But I could eat something. I had a frozen meal earlier. Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Want to make you something?
I was thinking about making a Mexican bowl.
Okay, cool. You want to make that? Do you want me to make it for you? Or you want?
No, I can make it anything good.
On your phone? You mean?
Yeah.
I was just looking at your tabs on your thing. It's like this stuff. Like.
Yeah. Can you see?
Yes, sure.
I have a lot of tabs.
Yeah, you have lots of them. That's fine. That just means that you're not hiding.
No, I'm definitely not.
Okay, I think I'm ready to end the stream now. And I might stream again later, you never know. But we're ready to end this now, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, thanks a lot everybody. See you later.